Once again, sir, I request Anandra sir to chair the session till the networking break. We welcome you, sir. So let's proceed with the presentations and the technical session for today. On the first, we have D. Glancy of 3rd BSc MECS Maristella College, and her title is Language Model Fundamentals Exploring Transformers, Architecture, and Multi-Head Attention. I welcome you, Glancy.
Morning to all the dignitaries, lecturers, and my dear friends. Today, I'm here to share my knowledge on language fundamentals and their key components, that is, transistor architecture and multi-head attention mechanism. This is my topic. Next slide. I am Glancy, pursuing my undergraduation in Maristella College in the Department of Computer Science and Electronics. Next slide. What is the language model fundamentals and what is this transformer architecture and multi-head attention mechanism? Now, I would like to just give a trivia of what is a large language model. The large language model is a type of AI program which use machine learning and deep learning techniques to comprehend and generate the human language text. For the best instance, we can enable transition because it generates the human language text. And what is the importance of this language model? The text production and text comprehension. In the text production, when we give a prompt or a question to it, it just retrieves the data which is related to our topic or context. That is called the text production. And the text comprehension. If we give a passage or a paragraph related to the context, it gives the potential solutions which are related to that concept, like causes, effects of climate change, and etc. This is the text comprehension. These language models are more efficiently used for natural language processing. Next slide. Here comes the key components, that is transformer architecture and multi-head attention mechanism. What is this transformer architecture? We heard that the neural network architecture, right, yesterday. It is a type of neural network architecture that leverages the self-attention mechanism. It transforms the input sequences to get the output sequences. The multi-head attention mechanism, uh, the name itself defines that it works in a multiple ways, right? So it enables the model to weigh different parts of input sequences simultaneously, enabling it to capture the diverse information because the models which are called language models, they will be having the big databases stored in it. So it retrieves or captures the diverse information and improve context understanding for more effective language processing. Next slide, please. These are the key components of transformer architecture. The first key component is self-attention mechanism. In this mechanism, it enables the model to prioritize the different words in sentences, enhancing the ability to understand and generate coherent responses. It just performs its task and differences. It generates the different words and generates the coherent responses simultaneously. Next, the key point is positional encoding. The positional encoding assigns the unique value to each word's position in the input sequence, helping the model understand the order of words and their relationship within the text. If we give a prompt like what is an architecture, so it generates the unique value for what? It generates the unique value for is, the, and architecture. It assigns the different values for it. Next, encoder and decoder architecture. This architecture just encodes the input which we have given, and in order to, this encoding process will be converting the input into binary language to understand the machine, and generates the output, the decoded output, and generates the output as a human language text. The advantage of this transformer architecture is improved contextual understanding, and the disadvantage is attention overhead. Sometimes it makes the attention overhead. Next slide, please. The multi-head attention mechanism process will be given in three stages. That is input transformation. The input transformation, which we have given the text as a question, it transforms the question into keys, queries, and values. And attention ahead. Then the next stage is attention computation. The attention scores are computed independently for each using transformed keys, queries, and values. And the last one is concatenation and linear transformation. The concatenated keys, queries, and values forms linearly transformed to generate the final multi-head attention output. So it generates the required output as a linear independent output. Next slide, please. Significance of results to computer science. After understanding the roles of transmitter architecture and multi-head attention mechanism, we can make more advances in natural language processing and related fields. So within this, I would like to conclude that these two key components are essential for optimizing language models and enhancing their performance. Next slide. Thank you, sir, and thank you for all who were involved in front-end and back-end developers of this program and making it successful. Thank you all.
Morning.
Good morning, sir.
Can you tell this any application of this particular concept?
So ChatGPT served as the best example, and Gamma and Google Assistants can be taken, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Well, thank you, Clancy. On next, we have Tanmay of first BSc Computer Science major, Stella College, and the topic is brain duplicate in artificial intelligence.
Good morning to the honorable dignitaries present here and the management of our college and my dear friends. Let me introduce myself to you. Myself, Tanmay, first year BSc Computers. Now, let us explain some brief knowledge about AI. What is AI? AI is the branch of computer science that studies about mission intelligence and the ability of the computer science or a mission to think, to learn like a human. Subtopics in AI: computer version, deep learning, and robotics. Next slide, please. Applications in AI: healthcare, gaming, agriculture, robotics. The example for the healthcare is used to identify the diseases, and the example for the gaming is a common example is for AI to control non-player characteristics. An example for agriculture: all algorithms, logics for the satellites, images, and sensors in the fields. They inform farmers about the soil condition and crop health. And education, and self-driving vehicles and so on. Now let us go to the topic about brain duplicate in AI. What is brain duplicate? Next slide, please. Brain duplicate involve using AI to simulate the brain function, and the AI plays a major role to understand the difficulties in brain. Next slide, please. What does AI do in brain? Brain influ- Next slide, please. Brain influenced by AI and technology using with positive and negative impacts. The impact of the memory, attention, emotion, and social work, and so on. Conclusion. We have to improve our natural intelligence more than AI to exist life in future. Next slide. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity. It's my privilege to convey my gratitude to the Department of Computer Science and my college management and the dignitaries. And my special thanks to the group members of Srilata and Nomi for supporting me. Thank you.
Come to the stage.
Srilata and Nomi just.
You should be proud to go to the stage, Mark. When you are, just kindly give them good round of applause. And you are given a presentation time, am I right? So the presentation time you have to utilize. For example, I am giving you 5 minutes each. You have to utilize 5 minutes. No need to hurry. So easily you can give work. The second slide is wonderful applications of AI. You can explain it for 1 hour. Give me that slide for me, the applications of AI. You can give for probably 1 hour. I can talk about the applications of AI. You have to utilize the time. Like yesterday I said, so when you are presenting, they are helped somewhere or somehow no, for you. You could have asked them to come and you presented the paper as Auditorium. That is my suggestion. Okay, they also kind of feel of involved in this particular paper presentation. Okay, you understand what I am saying?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tanmay. Next, we have Miss D. Shanta Kumari Ma'am, Department of Chemistry, Stella College, and her title is Water Analysis and Unraveling Insights Quality Assessments. I welcome you, ma'am.
Good morning to all. Good morning, sir. I'm D. Shantakumari, lecturer in the Department of Chemistry, Stella College, Vijayawada. Today, I would like to present a paper on water analysis and unraveling insights for quality assessment. This is one of the service learning topic which we offered in the year 2022-23 by the second year MPC students. So the project mainly why we have chosen this water analysis topic as a service learning because we are drinking unsafe water. As per National Standards Authority of India said that two-thirds of Indian people are drinking unsafe and untreatable water. So to know the quality, we have different types of parameters. It was checked in the laboratory by checking their quality parameters. So here are the slides. Just I'll give you the brief introduction about the paper. Getting clean and safe drinking water is the right of every citizen. As per NSO suggests that two-thirds of Indian homes are not drinking pure water, and that water has to be treated in the homes. But nowadays, due to lack of literacy, the homemakers are doing only boiled water for children and for home things, domestic purpose or whatever it may be. but that is completely cannot be taken as a pure drinking water. To get a pure drinking water, we need to go for other physico-chemical analysis. They include the testing for pH and also testing for total hardness and TDS, electrical conductivity, dissolved oxygen, and total hardness of water. Next slide. So, what is the aim of this project? It is to determine different parameters like already I mentioned, like a pH, alkalinity, dissolved oxygen, hardness, and also TDS, electrical conductivity, etc. Just to look into the scope of the project, it involves the study of various physicochemical parameters, and also it requires some of the clinical importance, and it involves the finding of clinical preferences, and they can be taken as the quality parameters. And objectives of this project are to comprehend various physicochemical parameters and also to know the international standards given by World Health Organization as well as Bureau of Indian Standards, and to learn the different organizations which work under this scheme, etc. And next we look into the methodology. The methodology goes like activities. We have taken completed these projects under two activities. First one, we have done it a Google survey. Why? Because which type of water are they drinking in the homes, whether for drinking purpose or for domestic purpose. We have different types of water systems. Nowadays, we are mostly using a bubble water, like mineral water. We are saying that is completely demineralized water we are taking. Not only that, in some areas, groundwater is taken as a drinking water, and municipal water is also taken as a drinking water. So, which type of water is used in the homes? For that, we need a survey. The survey has 20 questions. A questionnaire for each student is given with the 20, and it is circulated among their homes, with their relatives, and in their particular area. So, total of 200 responses we got. Out of those 200 responses, we have chosen only few water samples for the analysis. So, those are the survey responses. And next one is activity 2. After getting the survey responses, we consolidated the data. Means which parameters we are supposed to do in our laboratory with the required chemicals. The activities are, first one, we have tested pH. pH is the main important parameter to test safe drinking water quality. So we know that the pH range is 0 to 14. Suppose if it is greater than 7, it is basic. If it is less than 7, it is acidic. And it is equal to 7, it is taken as neutral. So the WHO as well as BIS standards says that the measurement, the pure water pH should be lies between 6.5 to 8, or it may be 8.5 also. It is suggested. So that is the first activity we have done it in our labs. The second parameter is total hardness of water. Simply hardness is nothing but when we wash our clothes in the home, we can able to get the foam in like a brittle manner or విరిగిపోతుంది అంటారు కదా, that is taken as hardness. So that hardness can be tested in the lab itself. The hardness can be measured in terms of ppms. So the ppms are nothing but if it is between 60 to 300 the range. If it is equal to 100, then that is taken as suggested one for good one only. Next one is alkalinity. It is nothing but the neutralizing capacity of the acid, and that is also taken between 20 to 200 mg per liter. And next one is dissolved oxygen. This is nothing but the capacity of oxygen which is present in the water in a dissolved state. It should be taken around 6.5 to 8 mg per L. So based on taking only these four parameters, we have different areas. Next slide, please. We have tested the water samples from Enikipadu, Gundlapadu, Macherla, Gannavaram, Tenneru, and Vijayawada near surrounding areas. And we have tested the parameters. We got the values like this. So based on the suggested values, we got only pH and alkalinity are within the range. Only pH and alkalinity both are only within the range. So based on taking pH and alkalinity, we can say that the water is safe for drinking. And the same water sample, if we tested for total hardness and dissolved oxygen, it is out of range. So based on these two parameters, that water can be treatable for domestic purpose, not for drinking water purpose. So this is the work that we have done in our lab. And what students can learn on doing this project, they can able to gain the knowledge, they can able to get hands-on experience, and they can able to prove their real-world applications and environmental sustainability and problem-solving skills. What is the impact of this project? To ensure safe drinking water, environmental protection, and early detection of issues. So this is our paper. So this is taken as one of the service learning topic. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. This is a need of the hour. We need to have pure drinking water.
Yes.
And I have a small clarification.
Yes.
Can you just show me the table?
PPT table. Observations.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
From this observation, which place water is good according to your observation?
Well, we have taken only two parameters for considerations out of four.
Okay.
So if we see the water which is present in Vijayawada, only one parameter is correct. That is
So,
pH.
Yes,
pH is
neutral
7,
value.
but
Okay.
it is between 6.5 to 8.5. It is considerable for drinking.
Okay, another parameter we have taken.
Dissolved oxygen, it is more. Why? Because Vijayawada is completely commercial area nowadays. So we cannot get complete water which is having dissolved oxygen. So based on that, we cannot say that it is pure.
And that Teneru, Kanjipadu,
Yes, sir.
total hardness around.
That is very, very more sweet.
That is drinkable.
No, sir. It can be used only for domestic purpose.
Vijayawada is far better than other places.
Because sir,
Like that.
the students who brought the water, they have brought only some municipal water, or some of them are saying that is the bubbled water or mineral water like that. With that only we have tested.
From the student.
Student perspective only we have tested.
Thank you, ma'am. Very
Thank you,
good.
sir. Thank you for the opportunity.
Your work is much appreciated. Great thing. Thank you.
I would like to say that this is the chemistry department service learning program. So they did the real research with the water. So thank you so much, ma'am. On next, we have Harshita and Nitya of 3rd BCom Computer Applications, Stella College. And the title is Evolution and Applications of AI in Modern Society.
Respected dignitaries, lecturers, and my fellow friends, a warm welcome to you all. My name is K. Harshita from 2nd BCom Computers, and it's a truly honor to invite you all to the prestigious occasion of Validatory Ceremony.
Greetings esteemed to the guests. Myself Sailaja Santoshini. I am from 2nd BCom Computers. I welcome you all with great enthusiasm and respect. Today we are diving into the fascinating world of evaluation and applications of artificial intelligence in modern society.
So, what is AI? AI refers to the human intelligence processed by machines, typically computer software. It uses to learning from the experience, solving problems, and recognizing patterns. We use AI in our daily day-to-day life. In phones, we use phones to recognize a password, biometrics, and face recognition, and in cars, as well as in the zone of banking, finance, and etc.
What is need of AI? For example, automation. Automation is like helpful robot which perform tasks automatically. It helps for artificial intelligence. It is a crucial aspect of it.
Data analysis. Data analysis is the process of examining, cleaning, transforming, and interpreting the data. Let us take a company as an example. The company analyzes data at what is coming and going, the goods and services taxes that which they are producing to the other companies, what they want, and which region they are going the products more.
Predictive analysis. Predictive analysis helps to recognize the what is might happen next. For example, in healthcare, doctors use this for to recognize or identify the diseases of which patients are at risk to intervene early.
Safety and security. AI provides these heuristics to get rid of the fraud as well as cyber security and keeping aware of data privacy in our private accounts.
Methods of AI. Symbolic AI which took part between 1950s to 1980s. Symbolic AI is teaching computers to learn from the examples that which can be useful to clear the tasks. Repeat the tasks fortunately. And for example, we take example as orange. Example, it has origin and what its type and what it has. And its origin is a symbolic AI helps to identify the origin with including the symbols and rules which we have given to the system.
Connectionism. The period of connectionism is 1980 to 1990s. It is also known as neural network modeling, and it is an approach to understanding the cognitive process and measure the brain's functions by simulating works how the neural were connected to the brain. For example, let us take an input unit that was given by the human to the computer. Each circle represents a knot, and the lines were representing the weighted connections between the output and input units, and the hidden units are the process that was inside. Hidden units represents the process that inside the machine and to get the desired output.
Machine learning. We know machine learning has playing a huge part in the present era. It took place from 2000 and still present we can know how much huge importance the people are giving to the machine learning. And machine learning is all about teaching computers to learn from the experience, examples, and also get better tasks over time. Just like how people solve the problems using their thinking methods. And machine learning, imagine we get Apple as an input to the machine. And the response is given by the system is it's a mango. But the feedback given by a person, rock, it's an apple. The system considers both men, helps to perform, and always analyzes both the statements. And it learns and will note the correct statement. And the output is given by the system, that which is reinforced response by the system is it's an apple. That's how machine learning works.
Now let us go to the applications of AI. Natural language processing. It is a subfield of artificial intelligence, and it is the interaction between the humans and machines through the natural language. It encompasses the development of algorithms and mathematical functions to understand, interpret, and generate human language in a way that is both meaningful and useful to the present era.
Computer vision. Computer vision in AI is magic that gives machines the gift of sight. Artificial intelligence. Computer vision uses algorithms and lots of examples of the computer to recognize what the thing they have given. We can see we are using the mobiles. It is a great example of the computer vision. It helps the biometrics and also face recognitions. That's how, because also it will be used in self-driving and cars to develop the technology.
Now the next is healthcare. AI is transforming healthcare by data analysis to improve patient outcomes, streamline process, and enhance decision making. It assists in medical language interpretation, drug discovery, predictive analysis, and personalized medicines, and it provides in natural language processing.
Finance. Artificial intelligence in finance is like having a really smart assistant that helps with money. It's used in things like spotting fraud, predicting stock and prices. To make the decisions making becomes career for usefully smarter with the technology.
Robotics. Robotics is a field of technology that develops the design, construction and operation and the use of robots. These robots can program to perform various tasks autonomously or under the human control. Robotics spans a wide range of applications from industrial automation to manufacturing to healthcare, agriculture, space exploration, and everyday life.
Smart cities. AI is like the brain behind smart cities. It helps analyze all the data collected by sensors and cameras to make decisions and solve the problems. We can see your traffic signals, we can see the cameras and sensors. It can help to solve the problems before the issue becomes bigger. And AI in smart cities like traffic management, energy efficiency, and waste management.
Entertainment. AI is utilized in various forms of entertainment to enhance user experience, create personalized content, and enable new forms of creative expression. We use AI in entertainment like content creation, virtual assistants, and also we love to game.
Career guidance. Career guidance with artificial intelligence is like having a best advisor for us, especially for the students, because smart technology will help you to figure out what you want to do for work and how it will be helpful for the skills and opportunities which will be desired for you.
Research support. In the perspective of student, research support refers to the assistance provided to researchers in conducting their studies, summarizing articles, experience, or investigations. This support can come in various forms and may include financial, technical, and statistical or administrative assistance.
Personalized learning. Personalized learning in artificial intelligence is an approach where AI technologies are used to customize educational experiences for individual learners. And AI algorithms analyze data about each learner's abilities, preferences, and progress.
Time management. In the present era, students can use AI for time management in several ways to help organizing their schedules, prioritize tasks, and optimize their productivity. Some of them are adaptive learning platforms, the tracking and analysis, virtual assistant, smarter apps, and so on.
And in conclusion, artificial intelligence holds great promise in revolutionizing various aspects of our lives, from healthcare and transportation to entertainment and education. While AI technologies continue to advance rapidly, it's essential to consider ethical implications, privacy concerns, and ensure that AI serves humanity's best interests. With responsible development and deployment, AI has the potential to enhance productivity, efficiency, and innovation across industries, ultimately benefiting society as a whole.
As I conclude, I want to express my deepest gratitude to each of you for embracing the essence of this message with such grace. Thank you.
We are fortunate to have this opportunity. Thanks for the college management and especially for the computer department. Thank you.
Very good presentation, and you two both presented very well. Um, you have any faculty graded you for this?
Yes, sir.
Did you mention their name? Why?
Actually, we would thought to announce their names.
Kindly give your faculty name who helped you. From here? Correct, only.
Sir.
You can tell me the name of the
From
people.
the computer department, Malcolm and
Give them big round of applause for the You need to give us everything like that. So that is a very good important thing. And the question I want to ask is, we are all using the mobile phone every day. Can you both of you separately tell me one applications which you are using every day, which influence of your AI?
Mostly chat GPTs because it will be very useful.
I need something else applications which you are using your phone.
So, in the phones, we are using recognizing patterns. Recognizing patterns that were developed by AI and it was running with the AI.
I am asking your applications. It's also part and parcel of your mobile phone applications which you are using every day. App.
Instagram is
Instagram. How Instagram using AI?
because it develops the technology behind the coding.
You don't understand the question, am I right? We are using a number of apps in our mobile phone. So, what are the applications which you are influencing by AI? Your application which you are using every day.
Snapchat, sir.
Snapchat how? So, I need an answer from the audience.
Applications and AI tools are nothing but black box, quillboard, chalkboard, and etc. Are this you are talking about? The which one generates the answer?
Okay, okay. So, some of the applications we are using like Ola, Uber, Rapido. How this AI is influencing? Are you using this app? No. Zomato. You are ordering a product. Okay. So, for example, today is Thursday, am I right? So, next Thursday you are opening Zomato means it will suggest you something like what the food you have ordered already. So, you have tasted this food last Thursday. So, you want to have this particular thing. Then Amazon, you have just um, you have just searched any particular product. If you are opening any other thing, so it would automatically suggest you in your social media. Then Ola, Uber, Rapido. If the rain comes, immediately what will happen? Rain comes, what will happen? Have you used that applications? No. If the rain comes, immediately by that particular place is raining means immediately the system will increase the fare automatically, not the human being. If the rain comes means already 100 rupees means it will increase to 150. Similarly, flight tickets. Five of you just search a ticket now in our browser, Vijayawada to Chennai. If all the five are searching that particular ticket, immediately the fare will be increased by the system. So five people are searching, so increasing demand, it automatically increase the prices. We can have n number of application influenced by AI. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Harshita and Nitya. Now we have Ms. Shanti Sri Ma'am, Department of English, Stella College. I welcome her.
A very good morning, respected dignitaries of the dais, Mrs. Scholars, presentators, and my dear students, and the faculty who has been watching this. A very good morning to you all. I am Shandesri, lecturer, Department of English, come before you to present my paper on this occasion. AI-powered learning, personalized and engaged English. So today, without the term English, nothing exists. Why? Because AI is improving the language skills in every level. So that's why I felt that this topic would be apt for all the students as well as the presentators who are in this session. Firstly, I would by empowering language learning and assessment with AI. Till now, we used to attend different training classes or coaching classes where man gives the suggestions how to improve our language skills. But here, AI is a self-learned based instrument which helps us to transform our potential in the realm of English language learning and assessment. And we will delve into the benefits like how AI helps us for both learners as well as educators with acknowledging the limitations and ethical considerations that accompany this technology. The next slide. So AI, the rise of AI in education. So we had been listening to AI maybe very few years ago, but it was existing beyond where Avatar was made. Okay, where we were wondering how it was possible, but AI had spread into every part of the subjects which are we learning today. So the rise of AI in education, and AI is rapidly transforming education, offering innovative approaches to learning and assessment. So AI tools not only helps us in learning, but also we immediately know about the assessment. Like if we type, if whatever we are learning, if whatever answer we give it to the AI, it immediately gives us the feedback whether answer is correct or wrong. So that it immediately makes us to change our mindset or understanding level, and we may correct immediately and do apply and follow with the instructions given by the AI. From personalized learning experiences to automated grading. Okay, so many people have a very consciousness, especially our students. We, as an English teacher, we keep on telling in the classes, please speak in English. Speak in English so that you will improve your communication skills. And most of the students, they fear of speaking English, whether they are doing it correctly or not. But I advise the students, whether it is correct or wrong, it's not the matter, but practicing and practicing makes you perfect someday or the other. So it is man who had said, but artificial learning helps you, okay, a personalized, because we feel embarrassed when we are talking to somebody who is an efficient speaker. But AI helps us in making understanding our levels, because we consider AI as a tool, not as a man who will not give us anything bad reflection. So we'll be confident in learning all these things through AI. So here he says that AI is rapidly transforming education, offering innovative approaches to learning and assessment, from personalized learning experiences to automated grading. AI tools hold immense potential to improve educational outcomes. So here it's really a challenging for us today. We have been listening to international schools, IIT colleges, where the students are trained to improve their levels of understanding, and artificial intelligence is making them to grow much beyond their age. So it is a thought provoking, and we also should adapt ourselves to AI tools. It is not that we are using the tool, but as a man, we can improve our level of understanding. Next slide, please. So benefits for learners. How AI benefits from for learners. Personalized learning. So AI tailors content and exercises to individual learning styles and needs, accelerating progress and boosting engagement. So AI gives according to the level of the students or the person who is being using the tool for improving their language. So if your basic levels to the advanced level, whichever level we are in, so we can apply the tool, like we can use those exercises and self-check ourselves to which level we are. So gradually from the basic, because when we go for a training classes or a coaching class, we feel a little embarrassed or we will be taken away that our level of English, even though we had been educated in English medium, but still the communication levels are very poor, especially in India. And we focus most of the time on our mother languages and our regional languages. And that regional language influence falls on the speaking skills also. So we needn't feel embarrassed to stand before a man and convey what level we are, but AI helps us to improve our level of understanding and also improve our levels of communication. And then this level, we can learn it for many a time. It's not once or twice. Till we have a command or till we make ourselves transform ourselves from basic levels to a higher level, we can keep on practicing. If a man is asked to keep on telling us the pronunciation of a word repeatedly, he may get annoyed. But AI doesn't get annoyed. It keeps on giving you many examples. And through these many examples, we can make ourselves improvised. Immediate feedback. AI provides instant feedback on pronunciation, grammar, and vocabulary usage, allowing for quick self-correction and improvement. So AI tool gives us immediate, instant feedback. So we needn't wait whether it is like whether our answer is correct or wrong. We always have a curiosity, right? Whether I spoke in a correct way, whether I answered in a correct way, or is my answer like is almost am I good in improving? So AI helps us to improve, like means know our mistakes and immediately we get the answer, and so that it will take us to the other level. The next slide, please. Sorry. Keep with the previous one. Third slide. 24 by 7 accessibility. So we know in our busy schedule, as working class or students or any people, like we have 24 hours in a day and we are much occupied with different responsibilities and different duties where we don't find time for our own private improvement or development. So AI helps us even in the odd hours, that is after 10 o'clock, where we feel free, okay, and we can concentrate in the learning languages or learning skills. So AI, online learning platforms powered by AI offer anytime, anywhere access, enabling flexible and convenient learning. So we needn't sit in one particular place. Wherever we get this Wi-Fi connection or some are downloadable and we can have without even access to the Wi-Fi. So anywhere in our traveling, if we are bored, let's practice some exercises which makes us to become as a good communicator. So AI tool helps us in regulating our timings to learn language. Engaging activities. AI creates interactive and gamified experiences, making language learning more enjoyable and motivating. So we always, as a lecturer, I can see in the student's mindset, or if the student is prolonged to sit in the class for more hours or more time than usual. We can see the expressions, the body language, how it changes. Like so from a normal to a boring type. Okay. So they feel that they are bored and they yawn, they look that side or this side, which they are doing even now. Okay, so but AI tools will not divert, like because they are not like human. We can a lecturer cannot immediately transform into a gaming action. She can do or he can do, but not as quick as an AI tool. So AI helps us in learning the language in an efficient way by using the gamification or and making ourselves more enjoying and interactable or interested. Next slide, please. Benefits for educators. It's only not only for learners, even educators. Each and every day we have to be a new person. So always a lecturer is an ever learner. So unless we learn something, we cannot impart the knowledge or the language or any skills to the students. So it is even benefits for the education. Automated assessment. AI automates tasks like scoring essays and multiple choice questions, freeing up valuable time for educators to provide personalized feedback. So for us, in order to give some content to the students, we need to practice or we need to prepare for ourselves. So sometimes there may be some days where we may not quickly read what we are supposed to explain. So AI helps us in understanding the simplification of the subject, and also it provides more important points which we can share with the students. Data driven insights. AI analyzes learner data to identify areas needing support, allowing educators to tailor or adapt instructions accordingly. So, as we see, from my perspective as a lecturer, I can, or we, the lecturers, can see a number of types of students from a basic level or a slow learner to an advanced level. So, as educators, we must be able to identify ourselves how we may be doing the justice to all the levels of students. So, for which we may not get any thought, but AI helps us in making us to divide the work which we are supposed to give it to them with by like which level it should be. Efficient grading. AI grades written work much faster than humans, enabling educators to provide timely feedback. So it improves, like means usually a normal human being can read anything from 2,000 words right at a time. But AI helps us the important things which are to be said or to what we have to learn. It gives much, and it also gives us the feedback whether we are correct in those terms. Reduced bias. AI powered assessment can help mitigate bias in scoring by relying on predefined criteria and fostering fairer evaluation. So, AI always, since it's not a human beings have a tendency of having a bias, and as I think the students also feel sometimes when they compare their marks with each other. I wrote the same thing, you wrote the same thing, but madam had given me extra and for other less. So this bias usually we have in a normal living style, but AI will not do that. It is unbiased. Okay, it gives the feedback in a very clear and fairer way. Next slide, please. Limitations and considerations. AI is not a replacement for human teachers. Yes, it cannot give expressions like smiling or seriousness, or it may not change the mood of a person. It will be only in a one level like the human touch is expertise are implementable in fostering critical thinking, creativity, and social emotional learning. So it will be in a very one pace. But the humans have a tendency to change the pace of teaching or learning according to our moods and interests. If the students are little irresponsible or they are diverted from the subject line, we can command the students from diverting them from a moody to an interesting way. So quickly we can do that by watching the people. But AI cannot do it. It has only monotonous way of giving things. AI algorithms can perpetuate bias. It's crucial to ensure AI tools are developed and used ethically with fairness and inclusive inclusivity at the forefront. So, as already I said this, over reliance on AI can hinder essential skills. Okay, so AI, because you may think that AI can teach me anything. I needn't attend classes. I needn't worry about my proficiency in studies or anything. But AI can also help you sitting at home. But it cannot do justice in all-round development, whole personality development. It doesn't correct you. It cannot give you any advice. It cannot make your life in a pleasing way. It is mechanical. But human beings are the persons who can understand your feelings, who can understand your emotions, and give advices as suggested. So, and then here, right. So, activities like critical thinking, problem solving, and independent learning should be nurtured alongside AI powered tools. So, even besides using AI tools for knowledge development, the other things also are needed for a human. So I conclude my presentation. AI tools have revolutionized English learning language learning and assessment, offering personalized and efficient ways to enhance language skills. Embracing these advancements ensures a dynamic and adaptive approach, fostering effective communication and ever evolving linguistics landscape. Thank you. Thank you, one and all.
Excellent presentation, madam.
Thank you, sir.
So my only doubt is, have we given any kind of task to your students for learning?
Task.
Because in our college, I used to post all my lecturer videos in YouTube. I have my own channel.
Okay, sir.
Type my name, all my lesson videos are there. The thing is, students, they are just traveling and finding sometimes they can easily see the content in the YouTube and watch. And if you are asking to learn, they won't do it. But with the mobile, they can do it.
Yes.
What I am asking is, have you given any kind of exercise for your own student to improve this
I
English?
usually advise them because one monotonous teacher always in the classroom, outside the classroom, watching the same videos presented by the same person may be a little boring. So I ask them, suggest them, whichever are interested, they are interested to listen, whether it is advanced or a slow or below average. So according to the pace of understanding, watch the videos which are created by efficient people like you.
I'm not saying I am efficient. So what I am saying is,
Yeah. So I never like.
you can give some kind of exercise or where they can learn by using the mobile.
Yes.
If you are asking them to write, or if you are asking to memorize and write, they won't do it.
Yes, sir.
But you give some exercise like this to improve
Usually
the communication.
we use Google Forms for our exercises, sir. For any testing purpose, which we get the immediate feedback.
Okay.
Because as a part of second component, we use the Google Forms, which quickly benefits both the sides.
What I am suggesting is like learning vocabulary,
Yeah.
improving the English.
Yeah, it's like
yes.
pronunciation, and then I usually suggest them to go for the videos which were given by better professors who have proficiency in the language. I
We
usually
should,
do
have,
not.
we should have the confidence that we are the best now. What is
Sure,
that?
sure, sir.
Very
So
good professor.
I'm already giving in the classroom, so I just don't want to go beyond
Yes,
it.
ma'am.
But actually, your suggestion will take me. I too will not. I cannot consider myself as inferior, but like I also will develop in future as a superior
Yes.
person.
Give them some tool which they can learn by using the
Yes.
mobile phone.
Yes.
Keep inspiring them. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. In our internship, we are learning to insert H5P content files where we can have an interactive session while watching a video. You can answer the questions within the video. So moving on, we have Mosina and Vanilla of 2nd BSc MPCS Maristella College, and their title is Human Implantation Enhancing Creativity Through Neuralink Performance. Thank you.
A very good morning to the honorable dignitaries, the lecturers, and the students who presented here to the conference. I'm Mohsina, and this is Vanilla from 2nd BSc MPCS. So today we are here to talk about human implantation enhancing creativity through the Neuralink performance. Firstly, what is a Neuralink? Neuralink is an American private neurotechnological company which is founded by Elon Musk. They have been developing the brain-computer interface. It is all about implanting a wireless sensor chips into human brains in order to control the devices, the computers, and etc. Next slide, please. The company Neuralink has been working from half a decade to start their clinical trials on humans. But first, they started implanting these wireless sensor chips into a monkey's brain. But unfortunately, due to some drawbacks, the monkey was died in the year 2022. But after a year, I think they got the FDA clearance and started the clinical trials by implanting these sensor chips into human brains. A few weeks ago, they implanted these sensor chips into the human brains and it is working well. After the clearance, they started recruiting the patients with paralysis and cervical spinal cord injuries. The main agenda of this company to implant these sensor chips into the brains of paralysis patients who are not able to walk or talk or move. Next slide, please. These patients will have a chip surgically inserted by a surgical robot because it is very sensitive surgery, so it could only be done by a robot in place of doctors. The brain signals will be received and then transmitted to an app to grant the people the ability to control the computer person just by thinking. So, for example, two persons who are implanted by these sensor chips, for example, my friend who is standing in front of me, we can communicate with each other just by thinking. Just by our thoughts, we can intercommunicate with each other. The initial results shows the promising neuron spike detection, and the first patient is recovering well. The Neuralink's first project is called telepathy. Following slides will be explained by Venkata.
The Neuralink's first product is telepathy. Telepathy is nothing but it is a purported vicarious transmission of information from one person's mind to another's without any human sensory channels or physical interaction. Telepathy is a combination of many technologies, even the implantation itself done by a robot. The new devices will also be enabled to enable a person to operate a smartphone or cell phone just by thinking what they want to do. It will also enable and it will help those who are suffering with neurological disorders like obesity, epilepsy, depression, and brain injuries, so on, etc. Next slide. This is the example. They are transmission with the signals through one person's mind to another. Now I want to share a best example to you. There are two persons. For instance, there are two persons. One is from India, another is from the France. By implanting the sensor clips in their brain, they intercommunicate with each other by thinking without any physical interaction. They send the messages of the words hola and siavo. The meaning of the hola and siavo is hello and goodbye. This is the language of the France, and let me see some applications of telepathy. Improved ability to learn and remember new information, better internet and other device connectivity. People with disabilities have a higher quality of life by using this intercommunication of mind. Next slide. There are the disadvantages of telepathy. Difficulty in removing or repairing BCIs when they fail. High risk of brain injury or infection when they fail. And invasion of one's privacy. Next. Now I am concluding with this. The goal of Neuralink is to create brain-computer interfaces that will allow humans to communicate with each other telepathically without any connection over long distances. This will be very benefits for the such as helping paraplegics regain mobility through robotic prosthetics controlled by electrical signals sent from their brains. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity to share our information for the computer science department. Thank you.
You both are from which department?
Computer science.
MPC.
Physics. Maths, physics.
Okay. I really appreciate this topic is still in research only. So I appreciate your courage to take a new topic and present this particular topic.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Next, we have Nandini and Vasanti of first BSc Computer Science major of our Stella College, and the title is The Role of Artificial Intelligence in Cybersecurity. Welcome you all.
A very warm welcome to the professors, college staff, and my dear friends. Good morning to everyone. This is Elma Santi from first BSc Computer Science from Stella College. Our topic is the role of artificial intelligence in cybersecurity. Let's talk about artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence refers to computer system that can perform tasks that typically require human intelligence, like learning, problem solving, and decision making. It's about making machines smart enough to mimic human, like cognitive abilities. After that, let me tell about cybersecurity. Cybersecurity is like a digital bodyguard for your computer, phone, and other devices. It's all about protecting them from hackers. Let's see the introduction of artificial intelligence in cybersecurity. AI in cybersecurity is the process of analyzing numerous quantities of risk data and the relationship between tracing your enterprise information systems to identify new types of attacks. Remaining topic was concluded by Nandini.
Good morning to all. This is Nandini from First BSc Computer Science. And she discussed about the artificial intelligence and cyber security. Let me discuss about the objectives. There are a few types of objectives: confidentiality, integrity, availability, non-reputation, authentication, and accountability. So these are the few types of objectives in artificial and cyber security. Next slide. These are few applications of AI in cybersecurity. Um, First is software detection, network security, social detection,
Is possible.
next step. Methodology.
That's it.
One of the most significant way of one of the most significant way is used in artificial intelligence. In cybersecurity is intrusion detection and prevention system (IDPS). Next. So this is the AI powered health technology. It is used in hospitals. These are the there is a DNA and a temperature that is all implemented by a computer in AI. So every machine is implemented by a computer, and as usual, every computer is implemented by a human. So next, can anyone tell me how AI is used in cybersecurity? To identify the data, if anyone accesses the data, we can protect our data. As we all know, how cybersecurity is used in our daily life. For example, um, as we know from our college, there are many events held in our college about cybersecurity for girls. So there are some apps for girls about the cybersecurity, like Disha, Be Safe, 112 India. It's, uh, it's implemented by government of India. Um, next, uh, next, few suggestions and conclusions. Suggestions. Feed more data. Adding new and such data is one of the most common and effective methods of increasing the accuracy of your machine learning model. And improve the data, improving the exciting data can also result in an improved AI, artificial intelligence, and machine learning models. Improve the algorithm. And next, is AI is a part of cybersecurity? Yes, it is. Cyber criminals are using AI to carry out a variety of sophisticated attacks from data poisoning to deep fakes. Hackers are around us, so be careful about that. Um, in future, we can in future we can ఫ్యూచర్లో ఏమైనా మనకి డిఫికల్టీస్ ఏమైనా వస్తే సైబర్ సెక్యూరిటీకి 100కి అలా కాల్ చేస్తాం. అలా కాకుండా బయట మనం వెళ్ళినప్పుడు మనమే చూసుకోవచ్చు అనమాట. లైక్ we can secure ourselves, not helping others, taking another's help. So, remain to conclusion. Artificial intelligence and cybersecurity have become inseparable allies in the relentless battle against the world of cyber. AI's ability to analyze vast datasets, detect anomalies, and provide real-time threat intelligence and revolutionizes the way organizations safeguard their digital assets. So, artificial can play an important role in cybersecurity. So, thank you all. Thank you for giving the great opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Can I have a huge round of applause to our first years who are performing so good? And now next we have Pavitra from 2nd BA HEP Stella College, and her title is Digitalization Land Sealing Act.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Monica. I am from Department of Economics, and I'm truly honored to have this opportunity that is presented by Department of Computer Science and with our esteemed guests, respected faculty, and my dear friends. The topic which I am going to discuss is digitalization of land sealing. Do anyone have any idea regarding this? Okay, let me have an introduction about this topic. The digitalization of land sealing act is nothing but the converting of records in documents into digital formats. Here, the main purpose of this is the inequality distribution of lands to the families of landlords. And this ensures that to provide maximum land to the families that is provided by the farmers. The next slide, please. The main aim of this digitalization of land sealing act is by improving the accessibility and transparency of land sealing act. This was introduced in the year 1976. Next slide, please. The purpose of introducing the digitalization of land sealing act is it reduces the inequality of distribution of land, and this will be the most purpose for the development of countries, and this provides the standard living of the farmers who are not getting the maximum limit of land, and this increases the production of land, and this makes the use of resources properly by the farmers and the country. Next slide, please. When it comes to the benefits, uh, this will this will be very useful in the future to study the purpose of agriculture, and this reduces the paper use so that it will be benefit for the economic. This was introduced in the year 1976. This was under the guidance of Jawaharlal Nehru, and later it was introduced. It was coming to force in January 11, 1999. Later, this was implemented in Andhra Pradesh, Assam, Bihar, Maharashtra, Orissa, and West Bengal. Thank you. Thank you for giving this opportunity to the Department of Economics.
Well, thank you, Pavitra. Next, I'll introduce myself to present this paper. So, my topic, PPT, please.
I request someone from audience to person. Anyone can.
I would like to invite Shumaina to present her paper. Her title is Human AI Collaboration. Welcome, Shumaina.
Thank you, Nancy. Good morning, friends. So, I am Sheikh Shumaina, pursuing bachelor's degree in computer science. While I start my presentation, I want to thank Department of Computer Science for providing me this opportunity. Now let's let's get ball starting with my presentation, and topic is human AI collaboration enhancing creative through large language models. So everyone is talking about large language models. Sorry, AI in machine learning. So who wrote this AI? From where did it came? What is the backend? What all is related to this AI? How it is understanding what we are giving? So let's proceed and let us know what actually helped us to look into the AI. Next slide, please. So starting with LLM, that's nothing but large language models. Has anyone have any idea about large language models? What is it? So basically, large language models are nothing but the AI algorithms, the back end of AI. The ChatGPT which you are using is written with the LLM AI. So what happens with this? So large language are nothing but the type of AI algorithms that uses the deep learning techniques. Or you can simply say that the algorithm is written in the type that it generates the text, the simple text, the text which you give into a enhancing text. Like if you're giving a small title, it generates you the matter. The code helps in generating. So this have the complex algorithm. So complex algorithm are built on interactive algorithms so that they can be effective in generating. As I said, the complex algorithms that process generate human-like text based on the input. So what they do is the input which you give, it processes and generates into the text that you want. You give any text in any language, you type even the WhatsApp language, it tries to generate and generates you the result. Right? Have you ever tried not only typing English, but you ask it to generate in the Telugu language, write it in the Telugu language. It will give you the text in the Telugu language. How? Through LLM. So later on we have natural language understanding. The term Telugu lies here. Like it understands the natural process of human. That what you are trying to tell, and what it has to give the output. So training. So basically we use ChatGPT like normal language. Just retrieve the title of AI or give me the matter about AI. Once you start giving it a little pampering and observe, like start telling it, now you're great in giving titles. I want simple and unique titles to generate. Then see the chat GPT or any AI tool like Bard. Bard is changed into Gemini right now. So Google Bard is changed into Gemini. And other AI tools like Blackbox, Jotbot, Quillbolt are some other really good AIs that helps to enhance your learning. So what happens is when you try to pamper it, then just observe. While you're giving the text, normally you write, give me the titles, and it will give you so many hard titles that you can absurd, so that you cannot even predict that these titles are good. But you type it as simple yet unique, then see that how many beautiful titles appear. Like one of my title is generated through that way. Human AI collaboration enhancing creative through large language models. So moving on to the next slide. Inspiration, innovation, and AI assistant. So, inspiration. LLM can spark new ideas, concept, provide. So, the most of the concept now in AI, there are many other concepts. One of the concepts is backend concept is LLM. Through this concept, I am able to explain not only this concept. Based on AI, they are related to many concepts that we don't know. But the AI tools actually helps us in inspiring with the new topics. And later on, we have innovation. So through AI, we can generate another AI text like yesterday Ali sir told. So that's part of innovation. You can write your own AI tool, right? Using black box, you can generate codes. How many of you know that you can generate codes with black box? Many of the computer science students are sitting here, right? How many of you know that black box can actually write the codes? The codes which you do in C++ and Java, any other language, programming language. So black box helps to it. So it helps you to innovate the new code in your way. In what way you will be writing the code. Not just the scripts which we get or the codes which we find in the textbook. We can actually write new codes. There are many platforms where you can like uh, GitHub. Any of you heard about GitHub? Everyone, I guess. What it does, it has all the projects. In the projects, they write the codes, they showcase us the codes to use. Through that, we can copy the codes. Not only copy, we can actually get the idea of the codes. Like, for example, I tried generating one code for my project, and later on, I myself find some errors in the code. Later on, I rectified them. So that's how I came up with a new page. I designed a new page through correcting them. So that's how I use for innovating my own page. Even though if I don't know the codes are really long. How can we memorize all the code and write? So these tools are helping us, and we are using it to innovate. Later on, we have AI assistants. AI assistants. I know half of our papers are written with AI assistants. We took the help of ChatGPT and every AI tool which is possible to use. We wrote every AI codes or every one of our papers. At least we wrote a paper, but we wanted to enhance. We used the AI assistant. So later, next slide. So research question. So in research questions, we have mainly art, business, and education. How does AI LLM actually help us? So the collaboration. The collaboration enhances artistic creativity by providing novel ideas, generating the diverse artistic styles. So see, if you are trying to generate an art drawing, then ask ChatGPT to give the unique ideas how to draw. It will not only draw it for you, but it provides you the unique ideas. For example, you give a prompt on Ekadashi flying with huge wings, and it generates a prompt that you just paste the mid journey, then it can even generate you the flying elephant. So in business sector, most probably in growing sector, we might not know what are the outcomes, how the business is growing in this field. The AI can help in starting new business by finding out the recent changes in this business sector. And we have education. As I told, the codes, generating codes, black box and quillboard. Have you anyone heard about quillboard? What it does? It does a beautiful paraphrasing. You give a simple sentence like my name is Sheikh Shumaina. Here here to present. It gives a beautiful sentence that you wrote the simple text. It generates into a beautiful yet simple sentence to that website. Next slide. So transparency. We need to maintain the transparency, like open to everything, whatever, when it comes to our account. And responsible. We need to make the use of collaboration on good purposes only. Like if we give the AI someone we want something that is not related to the your education or something else. Like if you ask it for how to generate a poem, that's a bad use, right? You cannot use it. I cannot find a beautiful example for this because I'm lacking with a little. I couldn't prepare that much. So fairness, we need to decide how hard we let the AI influence our decisions. Yesterday, sir told that AI could control us within the seconds, right? How many of you heard that Ali sir told that AI could control us? So while using this, at least we need to see that while using this, you're not quite addicted to it. Like you just don't simply ask for it. You just don't go simply type it there what you want. First, try to use your brain before you're generating a matter. Later on, you can ask it to enhance it, then it will enhance beautifully. Because we are not produced to be writers, or we can write so beautifully. So you just use your brain a little, then use the AI assistant. There's no wrong in that. Just use your brain. Or you write it in your own language. But on before depending on AI, start using your brain. Because nothing is powerful than a human brain. Actually, the AI is also created with a human brain. Next slide. So these are the successful careers where you can actually use the AI design. So in product design, if you are coming up with a new product launch, then you want to create your own product or your own brand, then AI could happily help you with that. And healthcare, whatnot. Healthcare is about, I would like to share an anecdote with you on this occasion. Like my grandma has recently had a surgery and we didn't know what actually her problem is. Nor my mom can understand English, nor the result which got to us had such hard medical terms that we need to read. If we want to send the docs, we have to send it to the USA where my uncle is there. He's a medical student there. But we don't have such time because the operation was given in the 2 days. The 2 days time, my grandmother has an operation. So before that, I myself started taking the photos. Have you anyone used this? Well, I have been using even now for generating the content for the script. So what I do is I write down everything, or I take the paper which is written. I take a photo. In that you find Google Lens, right? Google Lens. So I just take a photo of my script and ask it to copy the text. I paste the text in ChatGPT or any other AI tool. I ask it to enhance and let me know in a simple matter what it's trying to explain, what it's going to be. So that's how I showed it. I wrote it in Telugu. I asked it to generate in Telugu and I gave it to mother. So this is my grandmother's problem. Ma. And she quickly understand that my grandma has hole in her stomach. So that should be pretty. The medical terms were so difficult to understand where I used this method and brought it into a simple technique which that my mother understood the problem. Later we had this surgery. Later on, game development. Oh, we love this. We love playing games. We like spending time for hours on our phone. Rather than there is no important task, but our phone is the first more priority right now for every Gen Z. So that's how we can design the game. Just not using the phone, but we can use it to design our games by ourselves and use it. Later on, we can happily go into a sector and produce our game there. Business sector, whatnot. It helps us to give the recent business changes to develop the sector. Next slide. Well, I would like to conclude this topic. Just don't be dependent on your website or any other your AI tool. So this large language models actually are the backend that we didn't know are written by a human. Later on, we are in the hands of AI. So just don't be dependent on AI, not any other thing except for the innovation, transparency, and innovation and transparency and inspiration. Not more than that. Thank you.
I really appreciate you. Not only learning the science or AI, the implication or implementation, when you have a real-time problem, you have used it to make understand to your mother and you have rectified your problem of your grandmother. I really appreciate it. So it is really useful for us to apply our in our day-to-day life.
Yes, sir.
So excellent presentation. I really appreciate. 2 days you are doing this MC and this presentation also wonderful.
Well, I would like to thank my friend Mr. Sir Chandrapani. He helped me through this
Is he
program.
here in our class?
He's not here.
Okay, okay. So
He's my old class.
no problem. You can add it in your presentation. What's
Yes.
wrong? Okay. So thank you so much. Audience, please give her a good round of applause.
So, moving on with the presentation sections again, we have Dr. N. Bharta Jyoti Ma'am, Department of Geology, Stella College.
A very good afternoon to all our resource persons, our dear students. Yeah, I am coming from Zoology Department. Myself, Dr. N. Bhartijyoti, and with my co-author, Dr. Sister Japmale, HOD of the Department of Zoology. See, I was here on my own. Maybe I don't know about computers and everything, but my passion is to read and read more medical journals. I used to read the case reports, but in all that case reports and the medical journals, I used to search and to read all these computer applications. Whatever MRI is there, this one MRI and this ECG, EEG, everywhere computer is related. Yeah, in connection to that, I want to present this small talk. Students, all of you have shown all the pics, but in my presentation, images are not there. I'm sorry for that. Just a few lines I will tell you, because as a teacher, I used to give the tools only. And I used to give assignments and I used to motivate them. Students search and search, bring more information. Like that, to my by PC students and my geology students, I used to tell like a treasure hunt like points I will tell, they will search and search, they will bring all the results. Thank you very much. My topic is a brief review on the use of urine powered nanobots in bladder cancer treatment. Yeah, in this, nowadays, researchers have developed a novel way to treat bladder cancer powered by urea based substance found in urine. Nanobots propel themselves to and penetrate the tumor to deliver their onboard radioactive treatment. After one dose, tumors in model shrank by almost 90%, opening the door to a promising alternative treatment for this cancer. Yeah, in olden days, they used to open the abdomen. For that recovery from that surgery, it used to take more days, maybe the months or like that, years together. But nowadays, just through these nanobots, they okay, minimize surgery. Okay, next slide. These treatments have shown good survival rates, have limited effectiveness, and from our 5-year recurrence rate of 30% to 70%.
especially though they are the costly surgeries, but there is a more chances to recovery, especially in cases of cystoscopy. Cystoscopy means is the minimal invasive surgery doing to the bladder, urinary bladder. That is called as the cystoscopy. Next one. Taking advantage of bladder's internal environment, these researchers, especially in your future, you will become the researcher to investigate like this, to invent all these instruments. That's why I'm making this line. Robots, tiny robots are powered by urine, specifically urine. These are nano-sized porous silica sphere is modified to carry components with specific functions.
Can you please change the slide?
Okay. This is the last slide. Today. One is urease, an enzyme that catalyzes the hydrolysis of urea present in urine to ammonia and carbon dioxide, causing the nanobot to propel itself. That means by using these chemicals, it can invade inside and it can do its function and it decrease the tumor size. Like that, I want to share this small information to you. Thank you very much, Vidya ma'am. Yeah, this is the nanobot students. Can you see that? Very small. When we see on our finger edge, just like a small one, nanobots like that. Yeah, especially they are using nowadays. Researchers are using in case of cystoscopy, which is a surgery doing to that urinary bladder of human beings. It's a successful one. I want to present this early. Thank you very much. Thank you, my dear resource person, for giving me the opportunity. Though I was not connected with the subject, but I was connected because of the friendship of my Vidya ma'am. I came here and standing here. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity.
We really appreciate you, ma'am. In fact, you are also part of Mary Stella College.
Yes.
There is no difference in department, okay? And your information is very relevant and neat for this hour. So, with the help of computer and I said yesterday also, we need to have different departments work together to develop the research. Multidisciplinary research is the need of the hour. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now we have Ramalakshmi of first BSc Zoology major from Stella College. Please come. The stage is all yours.
Good morning to everyone. This is Ramalakshmi from First BSc Zoology, studying in Stella College. Today, I would like to present my presentation about Introduction to Brain-Computer Interfaces. Brain-computer interfaces are also simply known as BCIs. These are the systems that enable direct communication between the brain and an external device. How brain computer interfaces work? There are three steps: neural signals, data processing, device control. The first step, neural signals. BCIs detect and interrupt neural signals from the brain. And the next step is data processing. The signals are processed to translate brain activity into commands. Device control. The commands are used to control external devices or applications. Applications of brain-computer interfaces. There are three main applications. Firstly, in medical field. Assistive devices for people with mobility impairments. Communication aids for individuals with locked-in syndrome. Research history applications studying brain activity patterns and cognitive functions, mapping of understanding neurological disorders. Coming to gaming and entertainment applications of brain computer interfaces. They are real time interaction and control in virtual environments, enhanced gaming experiences with mind controlled interfaces. Challenges and limitations of brain computer interfaces. Signal quality, training requirements, ethical concerns, accessibility are the challenges. Firstly, signal quality, noise interface and signal detection accuracy. Training requirements, extensive training for effective use and accuracy. Ethical concerns are privacy, security, and potential misuse of neural data. Accessibility, cost barriers, and availability limitations. Future prospects of brain computer interfaces. Advancements in accessibility, interdisciplinary innovations, medical breakthroughs in advancements in accessibility, enhanced affordability and broader access for users. Interdisciplinary innovations are integration with AI and robotics advanced applications. Medical breakthroughs are revolutionizing neurorehabilitation and assistive technologies. Thank you. Thank you.
Can you show the PPT again? When did you prepare this PPT?
Yesterday.
Yesterday. Okay. Somebody has already taken this topic, am I right?
We don't know about this.
So you have to check. Already this particular topic is taken as a brain computer. Am I right? I don't know. No, no. Am I right or not? Yes. That's thing. Another thing is, so you have see the PPT. What is at the bottom of the PPT? Can
Make it down.
yeah, you can delete it. You can delete it and you can have your own. So this gamma will create very nice PPT for you. But you can see in the bottom. You can see here made with gamma that you can delete. Okay. So thank you so much. I really appreciate you have learned and you are presenting very good. Nice, no problem. Thank you.
Next, we have Fatima and Middat of first BSc Zoology major of Stella College. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, sir. Good morning, lecturers. This is Fatima from first BSc Zoology. Middat from first BSc Zoology. So today we are presenting about introduction to robotic surgery. Robotic surgery is a cutting-edge technology that allows surgeons to perform complex procedures with precision and flexibility. Let's talk about advancement in AI and robotic surgery. There are three advancements. First one is integration of AI, smart surgical systems, improved learnings. In
application of AI. AI has revolutionized robotic surgery by enabling real-time analysis of patient data and predictive modeling for surgeons' surgical outcomes. Smart surgical systems. Robotic systems are now equipped with AI algorithms for autonomous decision making during surgery, enhancing precision and safety. Improved learning. AI driven virtual reality stimulations for surgeons practice and enhance their skill with robotic surgery surgical systems. Benefits of responsible AI in robotic surgery. There are three benefits of AI in robotic surgery: enhanced precision, personalized care, reduced recovery time. Enhanced precision. Responsible AI minimizes the errors and improves the accuracy of robotic surgical procedures, resulting in better patient outcomes. Let's talk about personalized care. AI-driven analyzes tailor surgical techniques to individual patients, characteristics, and medical histories. AI also reduces the recovery time of the patient. Like responsible AI contributes to minimally invasive procedures, leading to faster patient recovery and reduces the hospital stays. Ethical consideration in robotic surgery. Patient, autonomy, data privacy, professionally responsibilities. Patient autonomy. AI decision making raises the concerns about patient involvement in medical choices and the impact of informed consent. Data privacy. The use of AI algorithms brings the attention to safeguarding patient data and ensuring privacy in medical settings. Professional responsibility. Robotic surgery with AI requires defining the boundaries of healthcare, professional responsibilities, and oversight. Future prospects in robotic surgery with responsible AI. Enhanced learning models, AI human collaborations, global accessibility. Enhanced learning futures. Futuristic AI will enable robotic systems to continually learn and adapt based on cumulative surgical experiences. AI human collaboration. Integration of AI is expected to facilitate seamless collaboration between robots and human surgical teams. Global accessibility. Responsible AI can promote global access to high quality surgical care, bridging geographic and resource gaps. Thank you.
Thank you, Fatima. Sir, do you have any comments on the presentation? Thank you, sir. So, audience are waiting for this announcement. Now, I request the audience to please proceed and have your break, have your snacks, and please be back within 10 minutes. We have another session to continue. And audience, please kindly not eat in this conference hall. It's an humble request. Please go outside and have your food. audience.
Very good morning to one and all. It's really my privilege to introduce our resource person for today because I'm actually a student of ma'am in my PG. So it's really my honor to introduce ma'am to the audience. Dr. Dr. R. Vijayawada is an accomplished academician and researcher with a distinguished educational background, holding a PhD in computer science and engineering from Acharya Nagarjuna University, Guntur. She has furthered her expertise with an MTech in the same field from the same university. Dr. Vijay Kumari's academic journey also includes a Master of Computer Applications and a BSc, MPC, MPCS, all from Nagarjuna University. Presently, Dr. Vijay Kumari holds several key positions, highlighting her administrative and leadership skills. She serves as a member of Executive Council of Krishna University and the principal in charge, and has been entrusted with the various responsibilities in the Krishna University College of Engineering and Technology. Additionally, she is the assistant dean at the College Development Council of Krishna University. Her academic journey at Krishna University began in 2013 as an assistant professor in the Department of Computer Science. Ma'am is actively engaged in various professional bodies, showcasing her commitment to the field. She is a life member of the Computer Society of India, a member of IEEE, and holds a life membership in the Data Analytics Division in REST Society for Research International. Her involvement extends to being a member of the Board of Studies in Computer Science at Krishna University and various other colleges. Furthermore, she contributes as a member of the BTech Board of Studies in Computer Science and Engineering at Krishna University. In her extensive professional history, Dr. Vijay Kumari has held positions at esteemed institutions including Acharya Nagarjuna University and Government Degree College for Women, Nellore. Her expertise spans a range of courses such as data science, cloud computing, operating systems, and programming languages like C, C++, Java, and R. Notably, Dr. Vijay Kumari has a strong research background with patents, awards, and numerous research papers to her credit. Her patents include innovations in drone surveillance systems and agricultural drones. She has received prestigious awards like the Best Scientific Thesis Award and Excellent Research Scholar Award. Throughout her career, Dr. Vijay Kumari has demonstrated a commitment to academic and administrative responsibilities, contributing significantly to the development of the institutions she has been associated with. Her involvement in workshops, seminars, and conferences, both as a presenter and organizer, reflects her dedication to staying at the forefront of the technological developments and contributing to the academic community. Madam, thank you for gracing Stella College as an esteemed resource person. Your willingness to share invaluable knowledge is deeply appreciated. Without delay, I welcome you, ma'am, to enlighten us with your insights. Thank you.
Thank you, Lydia, for beautiful introduction. Good morning, friends. So you all are from BSc Computer Science, BCom Computer Science. BSc and BCom. Oh, good. So what subjects do you have relating to computer science? Like, no, I'm asking operating systems, networks, like that. C, C, C programming, digital logic circuits, Java, DBMS, OS, data structures, Java I counted already. So 6 papers. Very good. What is DBMS? Yeah, that I know, not the abbreviation. I'm asking for the definition. That is abbreviation. Okay, what is data? Yeah, collection of raw information. Anything is data. Okay. So what is artificial intelligence? How many of you know? I think since yesterday you have been, since 2 days, I think this seminar is going on. So you might have heard so much about artificial intelligence. Am I right? Okay, then you must be able to give at least definition or something regarding artificial intelligence. What is artificial intelligence? Something you say. Anybody? Okay. So my objective here, my lecture is on artificial intelligence, data science, and applications. So I'm just trying to. It's a vast thing actually. Artificial intelligence is a notion, I should say. Data science also is a vast subject. What I'm trying to, my objective of this is, I'll try to make you understand what is artificial intelligence, what is data science, and in which way we are using the applications of those in our lives. That's what is my objective. So let us start. Next slide. What is artificial intelligence? Yeah, simply I'll say artificial intelligence is the computer mimics the human. Computer tries to mimic the human. Means copying, like following how the human does things. The computer also acts like a human. How many of you have seen the movie of Robo? Yeah, very good. So what Chitti does there? Chitti. What is Chitti? Robo, good. Chitti tries to imitate the human. It behaves like a human. That's what artificial intelligence is. In simple terms, I'm telling. As human does things, um, artificial intelligence makes the machine to do the things. That's what is artificial intelligence. Next. Scope of AI. What is the scope? Why should we study and why should we know AI? Where are we using that? What is the scope of that? AI integrated into daily life. Um, how many of you are using? You all use Google, right, in your phones? Did you give voice instruction? So that is what? It's an application of AI. So even in healthcare, finance, I think when I came here, I saw some presentations. People were telling AI in surgeries and all, in medical care. So AI is everywhere now. How AI has become is you can't separate a person's life from AI. How the life of a common man has become is AI is integral part of everyone's life, knowingly or unknowingly. People are using AI. We all are using, but we may not know. Even the people, those who don't know what is AI, also are using, but they don't know that it is AI. So these are the fields: healthcare, finance, transportation industries, and medical images, financial institutions, for like detecting fraudulent transactions in financial institutions, self-driving cars. What is the self-driving car? Tesla. Tesla company is manufacturing, and the cars are on road already in abroad, maybe in India, not in the full length. These are few examples of AI where we are using the scope of AI. Next. Yeah, history of AI. Actually, the journey of AI started in the year 1950. Yeah, it started in the year 1950. In 1955, John McCarthy is the person who is at the right side. He coined the term artificial intelligence. Though the journey started in 1950, uh, no name was given to it. In 55 or 56, some say it is 56, some say it is 55. So the name was given. And in 74, computers became faster and affordable. Before that, a common man cannot afford to have a computer. But from 74 onwards, it was okay. In 80s, the year of artificial intelligence, it came into means so much of research went on in 80. And from 2000, what all we know, it came into the people AI. Until 2000, it was with the researchers or with the professionals of AI. But from 2000 onwards, it pierced into the society. Next. So I just listed few things regarding the history of AI. In 50, Turing test. Have you have the subject of AI? Chadvera AI? No. Okay. Turing test, it is the test. What that test includes is there will be two rooms. A person will be sitting in one room. In the second room, computer system will be there. What will happen is the person sitting in a room will be asking questions. Three rooms, let us say. See, I'm asking here, from here I'm asking questions. In one room, computer will be there. In another room, person will be there. For my question, the computer will give an answer for the same question. Response will be given by the computer as well as the machine. I have to find out, the one who is asking questions has to find out the answer given by, when I see the two answers, which answer is given by computer and which answer is given by human. I have to say it out. That is Turing test. In those days, when that test took place, the interviewer or the questioner, one who is asking questions, was not able to recognize who is man and which is computer. So that is the intelligence of the machine. Machine exactly behaved like a man, such that the third one is not able to find out which is machine and which is a man. So that was the Turing test, and that was the beginning of AI, the era of AI. In 56, as I told, in Dartmouth Summer Research Project, that is the AI conferences will go on every year. So in 56, in one such what to say, in such a conference like this. Now we are conducting seminar, no? Like that, in a conference like this, they presented the papers regarding the research of AI. Since then, it came into the public. And in 65, the term artificial intelligence was coined. And 75, an expert system called Dendron. It was the first of its kind expert system. It was created in 75. And in 86, neural networks. Do you have any idea what is a neural network? Have you heard this term? Yeah, you are presenting the things as I have seen. So you might have known something about neural networks. It is an area of artificial intelligence, and it is used, neural networks and convolutional neural networks, these are used for the recognition of images and videos by the computer. There will be a set of algorithms in that area, neural networks algorithms and convolutional neural network algorithms. These algorithms are used to detect in the area of computer vision, we say. What is computer vision? What is our vision? We are able to see things. We are able to recognize objects. Same way, computer, if it has to see the things, the images and videos. If the computer has to see those, they will do that through these neural networks and convolutional neural networks. It is such area. So it has started in 86, and in 97, Deep Blue, it's a chess playing computer. Gary Kasparov, he was the world champion on those days. In those days, so the Deep Blue is a project AI computer system. It defeated this Kasparov. And in 2012, AlexNet. This is again is a greatest achievement in the area of neural networks. AlexNet was the a very popular algorithm which is used for neural networks. It came, and after that, what to say? It took a new path. The AI, the research in neural networks took a different path, and so much of exploration went on in that, and so much of things came out in the area of computer vision. And in 16 AlphaGo, again it's a game. Uh, it's a like chess game, but it is tougher than chess. It's a Chinese game. Uh, that game was computerized and it was named as AlphaGo. That is again a milestone of AI. And in 2020, how many of you used ChatGPT? Very good, good number. For what purpose did you use? Education purpose. Very good. So that is the revolution. Actually, along with ChatGPT, there are other tools before the ChatGPT also, but so much of hype was given to ChatGPT, and it went into the public very broadly. Next. So, evolution of AI. Again, the same things will come in 50 to 60 dark mode conference. And the thing is, in those days, the symbolic reasoning, the research was focused on symbolic reasoning and logic-based systems and expert systems. Like Prolog, one language was there. People, as you are studying C, Java and all, Prolog was the language used for AI systems those days. So by making use of that, all these things happened. Next. So in 60s and 70s, natural language processing, computer vision, and robotics came into existence. What is natural language processing? As I said, through your computer, you tell your Google, you give an instruction to Google, call my mother. Then Google will call. What it is? Google is understanding your voice, your language, natural language processing. Actually, it's not a machine, it cannot hear. Sorry, it's not a man, it cannot hear. But still, it's reacting to your instruction. So that operation, how it is doing, that is called a natural language processing. The machine understands the instruction and responding to that instruction. That is the area language processing, we say. Next, in 70s and 80s, we call AI winter. Winter means actually nothing research happened in that time. As it started in 50s, 1950, actually the research of AI started. 2 decades it went on well. People expected so much. So previously they found out expert systems and after this neural networks, few things happened. So people expected so much from AI, but researchers were not able to give that much output. 20 years passed, but the expectations were not reached. So what happened was, there were no people to fund the research of AI. So this 10 years, as there was no funding, no research went on. So it was, what to say, uh, it was just like, they say winter, it is స్తబ్దుగా ఉంది అంటాం తెలుగులో. So nothing happened. It just was like that in the same state. But in 90s, um, as the where computing power was increased, like big machines came into uh, what to say supercomputers like that. So the computers with much capacity came into existence, and with that, large data sets came. So the web world was increasing. It was becoming broader in 90s and 2000s as World Wide Web came into existence, and so much of data was produced. Data sets were there. So along with these inputs, the AI took again. The AI picked up. The research in AI picked up, and people have new things to experiment. So with that, again, these things, autonomous vehicles and theory of data mining came into existence. Data mining has lots of algorithms to experiment. accurately gives you answer, isn't it? It accurately will give you answer to the question. Say suppose you have your question paper, you ask ChatGPT, each and every question as you write in your examination paper, it will give apt answers. Because I tried it. I'm doing a refresher course. I was doing in robotics. Actually, the 2-week course is in robotics. There were so much of mathematics involved. They were asking me to derive equations. I tried in Google for 1 day, for which I did not get the proper answer. Because I was poor in mathematics, like all the derivations and equations it was. So much of deep mathematics was involved. I know only, say, suppose 10% of 20% of mathematics. In order to get, I have to submit the assignment. In order to get answers to that, I searched the Google for whole day, but I did not get. With one click, ChatGPT gave me the answer. It's an accurate answer. That is the power of AI tool. AI and data science. Because how AI is operating on the vast data sets. If you don't have data set, you have to feed the AI with the data. You have to feed the algorithm with vast data. Then only it can give you the accurate answer. If there is no data, the tool cannot help. Here, concepts in AI, machine learning. It is a subset of AI that focuses on developing algorithms. Okay, I'll say in my words, machine learning, subset of algorithms will be there. Machine learning is what is the machine learns itself by observing the data. Say suppose an example, spam filters. You have your mail, isn't it Gmail ID? How many of you have Gmail ID? Very good. How many folders will be there in your Gmail? Means like left side tab will be there, no? What all will be there in the left side tab? Inbox, spam, crash, draft settings, primary. Yeah, very good. You have good knowledge. What inbox contains? Mails that you get. What sent contains? That you sent. What spam contains? Pardon? Yeah, unwanted mails. Means which are not of important thing. Not much important thing. What does trash contains? Yeah. Inbox, you are receiving mails. Sent box, you are sending mails. In the spam box, what mails are there? Unwanted mails. Who say that they are unwanted? Are you telling this is unwanted? I don't want this, so put in spam. Are you telling? Then who is telling that it is unwanted? Yeah, algorithm. The machine learning algorithm says by observing your patterns, when in the inbox you click only few mails and you don't click few mails, isn't it? Some mails you will be clicking. Say suppose you are receiving a mail from your college or from your friend, from the relatives, friends, by looking at the email address or by looking at the subject, you will come to one conclusion and you will open that mail. Some mails like promotion mails, like if it is from a company, from Flipkart, Amazon, or something else. If you have booked a train ticket from IRCTC, like that, if you get the mail by looking at the mail ID and subject, you won't click sub. You will just delete it off. So, by observing these patterns, the AI algorithm, the machine learning algorithm, we say, machine learning algorithm will learn from the past actions, from the past
learn things, and for the coming ones it will decide. See, this is the mail previously which is not clicked by this user, so it has to be sent to the spam folder. Whereas these are the mails which are clicked. This sort of mails, this type of mails are clicked by the user, opened by the user. So this is the main one. It has to be in inbox. Machine learning algorithms, no one tells to that. It will learn by itself. Machine will learn by itself by looking at the data and by looking at the usage pattern, and it will decide. That is what is machine learning. Next, deep learning. Deep learning is same way. That is PAM is text content, whereas deep learning mainly used for image content. Deep learning algorithms can automatically discover patterns and features from raw data, effective for tasks such as image recognition, speech recognition, and natural language processing. For video and audio data, we use these things. Next. Natural language processing, I already told. How natural language processing, the voice assistant, Siri, Alexa. Do you tell Alexa to do things for you? So many days back, I heard in the news, people were, the people of US, they were telling Alexa, I love you, because there are no people. See, the social life there is, what to say, very poor comparative to India. So there are no people to share what to say, love and care, love and affection. They are not getting that from the people from whom they are expecting. Say, suppose they are expecting that love and care from person X. That person is not responding to the level what they are expecting, to the extent what they are expecting. So, whereas Alexa, it will do. Whatever I say, Alexa will repeat for me. So, I feel happy. So, that's what has happened. Natural language processing is that. The NLP applications are machine translation, that's what Alexa, Siri, and sentiment analysis and chatbots. Sentiment analysis, have you heard this word? No? See, you will be sharing tweets in the Twitter, Facebook, all these things. What do we do is, now the elections are going on. No? The exit polls say so and so party A will be going to win in this elections. How will they say? The report is basing on the tweets shared in the Twitter. What do they do is, all the tweets say, they collect the data from Twitter, from 1 lakh tweets or 15 lakh tweets, like that. Some data set they will take, probably large data set they will take. From that data set, they will analyze that many tweets, how many words are what to say, positive to party A. Say, suppose I like YSRCP. YSRCP is going to win. What are the possible words? YSR Chief Minister will be Jagan. Like that things, I'll consider. Like those tweets, I will consider. Say word A followed by word B. Jagan will be Chief Minister. I can say Jagan may not be Chief Minister. I can say. So what words? If you take only Jagan, I cannot analyze. So 2-3 words with combination, I will take, and I will analyze things. That is sentiment analysis. Like you can do for anything like that. ChatGPT is released. So how many people are against to ChatGPT? If I want to make analysis, maybe basing on the Twitter or Facebook, what else are there? Instagram. So if I take Instagram charts,
what people are talking about ChatGPT in Instagram. Basing on that chat content, I can make analysis. So the sentiments of the people are analyzed. So that's what is this. Next, computer vision. I already told how computer sees, how we see, like that computer sees images and videos especially. So that is the area. Next slide, please.
Just a second.
So Sundar Pichai, who is he? CEO. What is he saying about AI? Recommendation system, I said no. What is it? We cannot even say recommendation system. The assistant we can say, like Siri, Alexa. So how that assistant is going to help you in future? Sundar Pichai is explaining in his words. Please click on the video. Link. Just automatically. You have to select, when you click on the link, one browser will open. In that you have to select play from YouTube or yeah, that's right. Thank you. There CC is there, no, please click on that also.
Yes, contest out.
to present it. So what did you understand? The AI is going to occupy more role in our daily lives in future. You need not to, what is it? You just tell to your Google Assistant, that's enough. It will book the things and also it will remind you on that day. What Sundar Pichai was telling in that video, the one who is asking the question, he did not mention the parameters very clearly to the computer. Actually, that side is a machine. Google Assistant is a machine. It doesn't have a brain. It cannot think of. But it acted as if it has brain. How it has happened is the way you fed that algorithm with the data. When he asked for haircut, it should have all the data regarding the saloons and its timings and your timings, in which saloons regularly you go. So all this data it should have, as if we know. Say suppose if our father says some work, book a ticket for me. If the fathers tell you, if your father tells you, what do you know? You need to know, do you have to book a flight ticket or train ticket or bus ticket? You actually know what your father does every time. So basing on that, you book. Say your father tells, my daughter, please book a ticket to Hyderabad. Tomorrow I am going, or the day after tomorrow I am going, he will say. Then for which train, if it is train, for which train, at what time, all these things you might be knowing because previously it's your regular practice that you book things for your father. So as you know things, you will do that this time also, and you need not to have a clear, accurate information, precise information regarding that booking. Same way, Google also is going to behave. Google Assistant is also going to behave. So for this, what it should have? It should have so much of data with it. It's past history. You know, see, maybe you are 19 years or 18 years of age, you will be. Since these 18 years, you have been observing your father. So, you know things. What you have to do for your father. But Google, it doesn't know, no. But you have to feed the algorithm with these 18 years of data such that it will behave like a human is behaving. AI techniques and algorithms, rule-based, supervised, and unsupervised reinforcement. These are the four techniques. Rule-based things were, next slide. Rule-based things were domain-specific knowledge systems. Example, imagine an expert system guiding a doctor through diagnostic decisions based on symptoms. A classic application of rule-based reasoning. Like when you go to doctor, actually first he will ask you what is the problem and how did you notice that it's a problem, isn't it? Basing on the symptoms, he will decide your things. Like now we have MRI, all these are AI systems. So it's a domain specific or knowledge systems, we say rule based systems. Now there are so many applications for detecting, like let's not go for more things. Like let's take COVID. How COVID is diagnosed by looking at the MRI scan, and that is the peak stage. If it is not identified in any of the tests, RTG test, something they were and all there now. So if there's small tests, if it is not identified, then they'll go for MRI scan. In the MRI scan also basing on the features, say cough is there and the smell loss is there, all those things, loss of taste, loss of smell, along with all these features. And in some of the area, like in the lungs, if there is a blockage, then they will detect that it's a COVID. So this also is detected with the help of a machine. So that's the rule-based system. Supervised learning. In the supervised learning, the machine learns itself. So, the machine will learn in the assistance of somebody, in the assistance of something. Like if a teacher tells the student, here they will tell the machine to imagine a data set from a shopping store. Input features, gender, age, salary, and output label, purchase. Excuse me, a machine model in the starting line you say a machine learning model is trained using labeled data. Labeled data is say suppose if we take spam filter once again, if I train the model with 1,000 mails, if I trained the model with 1,000 mails, for the 1,000 mails, what will I say is first mail, mail 1, it is spam, not spam. I'll tell. Mail number 2, is it spam or not spam? Mail number 3, spam or not spam. For the 1,000 mails, I will tell the system which is spam or which is not spam. For 1,001, that mail, I'll give to the machine and I'll ask it to decide whether it is spam or not spam. 1,000 mails, I myself will tell the machine that which is spam and which is not spam. That part is called training part. Now the 1,001st mail I give to the system and I ask the system to detect whether it is not spam or it is spam. Spam or not, I ask it to decide. So that part is called as testing part. For machine learning, the machine learning is based on data. See, when you write a C programming, what will you do? There will be, say, suppose 10 or 20 lines of program. If you take a data structures program, there will be hundreds of lines of program. There will be so much of program, and output will be in how many lines? 3 lines, 4 lines. If it's a data structures program, maybe maximum 10 lines. But whereas when you consider machine learning, means in the programming approach, the program is so much, whereas the data is very less. If 90% or 99% of code is there, only 1% or 2% of data is there. You did not understand my point. Say suppose you have written a program for linked list. How many nodes will be there? Maximum you give 10 nodes, 20 nodes. How many lines of code will be there? 200 lines. Supposing 200 lines of code is there. Data is 20 nodes. Means 20 data elements are there. If it is a numbers, linked list, saving numbers. So 20 data points, whereas 200 lines of programming code, which is greater code. So it's there in regular programming approach, program is so much, whereas data is very less. When it comes to the machine learning programs, you will have lakhs of data. You will have lakhs of data. The algorithm will be in maybe like 100 lines. Sometimes there won't be also, because all pre-trained algorithms are there, like support vector machine, random forest, like this already existing algorithms are there.
So by making use of that, we will write code, maybe 100 lines, maximum 200 lines. So there, the data is, the program is sent to the data. Whereas in the regular programming approach, the data is brought to the program. Program 200 lines of program is there. To test whether that program is right or not, you will bring 20 data points to it and you will check it for a linked list program. Whereas for machine learning program, say suppose in the previous application Google Voice Assistant. For the Google Voice Assistant, the code will be maybe 100 lines or 200 lines. But how much of data should be there? As I said, 20 years of data you have to feed to it. So you cannot bring 20 years of data to the program. You have to take the program to the data. You will have data sets, you will have data centers. Data centers again is another concept. You, what to say, browse it later. So there will be data centers. To that data, we will just use this code. This again separate a concept. Actually, I did not tell, but in the flow I mentioned this. So what we are learning is supervised learning. Supervised learning is labeled data will be there. With the labeled data, there will be so much of data. Say suppose 100% of data is there, 80% of data is used for training the machine, 20% of data will be for testing the machine. If you have say 1000 records, 800 records will be used for training the machine, 200 records will be used for testing the machine. After that, you will put it in the real world picture and it will be able to perform its job. Again, spam filter example, if you take from the 1000 data points or from the 1000 records, 800 mails to decide. You tell the machine this is spam, this is not spam. The 200 records are used for testing. 100 and 1001. That is in the real world. You will just give it to the machine, it will decide and you will blindly accept it. Next one is unsupervised learning. In the unsupervised learning, there won't be any labels. Means I will not tell the machine, see this is spam, this is not spam. I don't tell. I'll give 1000 mails to the machine. I'll tell to it, see you observe the mails, you observe my pattern. Which mails I am clicking and which I am not clicking. You just observe me and you decide by yourself. Then machine will decide. So machine will learn by itself by looking at the data, by looking at the patterns in the data. That is unsupervised learning. Next, reinforcement learning. This reinforcement learning, actually there will be an agent we say. There will be a machine, that machine is called an agent. We will tell that machine to do some task. If it does the task perfectly, then we will appreciate it with some rewards. If it doesn't do that task properly, I will not give remarks. I'll give, say, suppose negative remarks. So the ultimate aim of the machine is to gain more score. This is mostly used in robotics. That is the reinforcement learning. Next. Yeah, data science. Actually, for this is the part I am waiting. Because all AI algorithms are based on data. Lots of data. What is data? As you said, it's a collection of raw facts. Anything can be data. From where data is generated, that and all we see. Next. What is data science? Data science helps us turn raw data into useful information. That's what is enough. Okay? Data science turns the raw data to be useful information. From so much of data, we will extract some useful things. That's what is data science. So this extraction process, so many algorithms, so much of technology is involved. That is what is data science.
Next, scope of data science. Where does we use? Where do we use? So in insurance, stock market trending, banking, business, automation. We are telling driverless cars, Tesla driverless cars. So many fields are involved in that. Data science, artificial intelligence, robotics, all these things. Electronics, uh, the other part is electrical. All these things are involved in automation. Algorithms, smartphone, research, healthcare, computer vision, robotics. So in all these things, data science is used. Without so much of data, any machine, any autonomous machine cannot do things. If you are computerizing something, if any machine, if it is acting, it may be a small robot. If it is what to say, spam filter also, it should have so much of data. It should learn things with the help of so much of data. When there is a large data set, the data science will come into picture. With the help of data science algorithms only, things will go on. AI and data science, they travel together. Since, as we have seen in the past history, since 2000s it has been happening. Since we can say since 1990s, when the World Wide Web came into picture. So that internet, when internet usage uh, is done by the public very much, since then the things took a turn. Next. So, importance of data in the modern world. Data, from where we are getting data? Data is everywhere. We are getting from personal devices. If you take your phone, so much of data. For all the occasions, we'll take photographs, we'll take videos, we'll send so many messages to our friends. So much of data is there. And if you take tab, internet, our accounts, Facebook account, mail account, Gmail account, Twitter, Instagram, WhatsApp, so many things are there. There are so many sources for data. Transactional data, that is digital revolution. Now, that is again one subject. Now everything is online. Every act can be done online. The corona has transformed the things, isn't it? In every field, you take education, commerce, or anything, there is some online activity. Much online activity also is there. Some of the jobs, only online jobs. So devices have become cheaper. That is again another factor why data is generated everywhere. Devices are cheaper. When we were studying, when I was studying BSc, if we have to buy a computer, only the rich people can buy. Like one computer used to be 1.5 lakh or 2 lakhs those days. Those days, 2 lakhs is one cannot afford 2 lakhs. Only very rich people use it to afford. Now 2 lakhs anyone can is affording. But those days that was the situation. But now smartphone, when it came into market, smartphone, all were not able to buy the phone, mobile itself. Only rich people used to have. When the technology, first when it existed, it was costly. But later on, the cost will be reduced. They will do so much of R&D, research and development on that thing, and then they will come down. They will try to make the prices down. So in that way, devices have become cheaper. So with that, data is generated so much. As we all have gadgets, we are generating. If you don't have gadgets, you cannot generate. If it is not affordable to the public, it will not take place. Even computing power also increased. Like, see now, anyone can have 1 TB. Your laptops are capable of storing 1 TB. When in the beginning days when computer came, 1 GB computers also were there. So see how transformation took place. And one more thing, open source software is also helping the generation of data. If at all you have to buy and do the programming, you will go for a computer. Now you take so many things, Java, Python, R programming, all the things now. What all are there? All open source. So anyone can become a software programmer on your own. You need not to buy anything. Enough to have one laptop or one computer and internet. You can do so many wonders. You need not to pay anything to anyone. So that is the big revolution which generated so much of data. Next, one more thing you see. Data, if it is only data, we don't talk much about it. Why data science came into picture? As data was increasing vastly, enormous increasing. It was the big data. Big data, the features of that data, three V's we say: volume, velocity, and variety. So much of volume of data and so many varieties of data means like you will have text data, video data, audio data, data from CCTV footage, like this. So many data from IoT devices like sensors, all this data is there. So these many types of data, if they have to be handled, then we should have separate data analysis skills. So that is where data science came into picture. Velocity, speed, when the data is more. See, your phone also, when data is more, it slows down, isn't it? If you have to make the phone faster, you have to delete something. Otherwise, you have to increase the power of the phone, RAM or device. That's all. Next, importance of data in the modern world. So, why it has become is the number of people globally who use the internet jumped from 2.1 billion in 2013 to 5.2 billion in 2023. How much? How much is it? Doubled, tripled, or how many times it increased? More than 100 times. So it will be exponential increase of people, those who are using internet. That is the main reason. Next, so data never sleeps. Actually, this is a Domo is a company which which observes the internet usage patterns and releases the statistics. LinkedIn, how many users are using? In 1 minute, LinkedIn 6,060 people are using. Instagram 694K are using. What is it? Twitter 48K people. Facebook 4 million posts are releasing. ChatGPT 6,944 users are sending prompts in 1 minute. This is all you see in 1 minute. So how much of data? Next. This is again another view, perspective to view the same thing. Gmail 2.4 Google searches are happening, and 18.8 text messages are sent through a mobile in 1 minute. In YouTube, 6,94,000 videos are viewed in a minute on the internet. So because of all these things, so much of data is generated. Next, evolution of data science. I'll go fast. 60s to 80s, DBMS was in use. You know DBMS, right? How do you store data in DBMS? Relational database. In rows and columns, you will store the data. Only textual data, and you can also store image, all those data, but it should be in a proper format. All structured data, we say. Next. Emergence of data warehousing and business intelligence. Data warehousing, a little bit bigger than DBMS. If you have more amount of data for companies and all, they'll have, say, suppose you take banking, everyday transactions will take place. So to store that data for years of data, we need to have data warehouse. So as there was data warehouse, data mining came into picture and business intelligence tools came into picture. Business intelligence means giving insights from the data which are useful to the business. Say suppose the bank has to propose new themes. So what themes should be proposed? Those insights will be given from the analysis of that data in the data warehouse. So in 2000s, it's a big data era. Big data I have already discussed in the previous slides that as so much of data was generated, that data was called big data. That has been happening since 2000s. Next. So in 2010, data was what to say uncontrollable. So much of data. So from that data, if you have to see, having data is not enough. We have to utilize it in proper way. So in order to utilize, we need new skills. So what to say, the discipline of data science came into picture. There are so many courses were introduced in data science, and even now you might have be having BSc data science like that. So these are the things. Next. Integration of artificial intelligence and machine learning in the data science. So with the help of all these artificial intelligence and machine learning algorithms, these insights are brought from data science. Next. In industry and academia, we have been using, isn't it? As we have examples are ChatGPT, the best example we are using in academia. Industry, they use the paid versions of ChatGPT. 4.0 is the paid version of ChatGPT. It has more features which are useful to the industry people. Next. Yeah, this is again another video. What it tells is by looking at the retina of the person, we can predict the cardiovascular disease, whether is that person will get that disease in near future or not is decided. మనం ఓన్లీ ఐ చెకప్ కోసం వెళ్తే by looking at your retina, by examining your retina, they will able to find out that you will have a threat of cardiovascular disease or not. That is the project taken up by Google. Shall I skip this or Chitama? Yeah, okay, please play it. Shankar Eye Hospitals in Guntur, do you know? Yeah, with the tie-up of that hospitals, Google is taking up a project on that. That is that information is given by Leo.
Uh,
By looking at the retina, whether you are able to that person is more to be coming 5 years. Can be
इसके
affected by this glasses.
हम
Also,
क्लिक
another
करें
dimension, the person
वीडियो ऑन नहीं है
admitted
रशे
patient, the
फैन
clinic
आस्ते
will be discharged.
तो ना करो इतना सेट पर खाना खाना होना
There is a chance of readmission. Can be also detected by the eye. The 74% of system. Next, so this is data science life cycle. Actually, we are telling you vast data sets are there. The data sets they cannot be taken and used as it is. They have to be first. We will define the problem. Say suppose that cardiovascular disease. If you take, they'll take. They will observe the people like say 10 lakhs of patients they will check maybe or 2 lakhs of patients data will be there with them. So first they define the problem. I have to detect this cardiovascular disease by looking at the retina. That is the problem. And next one data acquisition. 2 lakhs people records have to be taken. And data pre-processing. When you take 2 lakhs of records, all those records uh, will don't fit for the analysis. There will be some lags means for some parameters the patients may not have data. So there will be what is the, some noise also will be there data. All those have to be cleared from 2 lakh records. Maybe only 1,80,000 records may be useful for the analysis. That 2,000 that the rest of the 20% may not be useful. There will be some noise in the data that has to be cut it off. So that is called pre-processing. And after that exploratory data analysis, we make the analysis part of the data and then feature engineering. We will extract the features from that. So for what features they are getting cardiovascular disease, maybe for high blood pressure or sugar levels or pulse rate, all these things they will check it out. They will observe the features and then modeling. Basing on that, machine learning modeling will be there. They will apply a model like support vector machine, random forest. I told you, they will apply the model, and after that model, is that model is fit for this analysis. They have to check it out. That checking is model evaluation, and then model deployment. Deployment means they have to be deployed and used by the people. Has to be make available to the people, and then monitoring and maintenance. Next, please. So data science tools, all these things. Next, please. Yeah, this is the relation between data science, AI, ML, deep learning, data science. Next. It's also same. Next, AI and data science. Next, yeah, applications of AI. These are the areas where AI is used. These are the say most of the areas or few areas, but these are not the only areas. Healthcare, healthcare is the major one because it is useful to all mankind. Transport, agriculture, education, e-commerce, entertainment, robotics, automotive, social media, data security, finance, and gaming. Next, please. In data science. Next. So this is how AI does system in the what AI system does in the context of data science. Learns from experience, uses the learning to reason, recognizes images, solves complex problems, understands language and its nuances, creates perspectives. Next, AI and PS in e-commerce. Its applications in various fields. In the field of e-commerce, it is used for personalized shopping, as I said before. If you buy something, it recommends. And AI-powered assistant, Google, Siri, Alexa, fraud prevention. If you make a card transaction, if you have been using since 2 years, say every time when you buy, maybe your transaction will be within 5,000 or 10,000.
But today, suddenly, if you make a transaction of 2 lakh rupees, then it will warn you. It will warn you, are you the one who are using, or your card is stolen by someone. So that's how it works. In that case, it is used. Next, in education, administrative tasks automated to aid educators. In administration, AI is used. There are so many apps. Uh, Creating smart content, you know better, using ChatGPT, Google Bard, Google Bard, and even Microsoft Bing, all these things. Next, voice assistants, Google Voice Assistant. Next, autonomous vehicles, spam filters, facial recognition. You look at your phone and it has to recognize. Even your biometric devices, all this. Next, navigation, Google Maps, you all know. Next, robotics. Next, please play this. This is a robot. A robot. No. Next. Actually, this one is a robot plays table tennis. Next slide. Don't play. AI tools. There are so many AI tools. ChatGPT is one of that, and the others are listed down. Why AI tools should be used means they give increased productivity and accuracy. Creativity will be there, enhanced creativity. Say suppose if you take the help of the chat GPT in writing your assignment, it will be more creative than what you yourself do because it is collaborative strength. Like you will have your ideas and chat GPT will give its idea. So things will be more creative. Next, customer service and improved customer service and increased efficiency. These are the reasons why do we have to use AI tools. Next. So those are the tools. I have given few tools. ChatGPT, you already know. ChatGPT is only for text, not for videos or images. Next. Bing AI, same like ChatGPT, but it can be used for images also. If you give a description, it will give you the image of that. Say, suppose if you say a girl sitting under a tree and reading a book by wearing blue dress, if you say, it will give images, 4 images to that description. You can try it out. See, these things, these AI tools are very, entertaining tools. You feel like interesting. You can play with it, but use for the good only. Next, Bard, same thing. It's a Google product, like ChatGPT. It's text based, not image. Whereas Bing can generate videos. This is all we say generative AI, content generation. Next, this is Robot Sophia. You might have seen in news. How many know about this? Yeah, very good. We say this is a robot, humanoid robots. There are many humanoids, but Sophia is the one of first of its kind, and it was Saudi Arabia citizen. The citizenship was given by Saudi Arabia to Sophia. It came to India and in Kolkata in one college, it addressed the students. So that is the image. This one. People they gave Aarti and all to Sophia and it interacted with the students regarding the exams. Next. Yeah, Mole. The second link you please click on. Mole is the robotic kitchen. What it says is obesity is the problem of today's. How much you have to be, what ingredients there have to be in your cooking, in your dishes, what ingredients you have to use. And this Mole robot, it is able to cook any sort of dish of the world. అంటే దీనికి ఎంత డేటాతో ఫీడ్ చేస్తారో చూడండి how much of data it should have been feeded with. So this dish it could cook for you. So it will be going to be a revolution in the restaurant business. Please watch it out.
సో ఇంట్లో వంట మనుషులు గిన్నెలతోనే అమ్మాయిలు వీళ్ళందరూ అక్కడ ఇన్ ఫ్యూచర్ దట్ కాస్ట్ విల్ బి రిడ్యూస్ అండ్ మెషిన్స్ విల్ రీప్లేస్ హ్యూమన్స్ ఇన్ దోస్ ఏరియాస్. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ ప్లీజ్. Yeah, this is one more interesting thing. Life to Beck. It's an AI tool which predicts when you're going to die, when a person is going to die. Have you ever thought of this? No. Research was made, and by observing the life pattern of the people and their health features. If you give all your information to that AI tool, it will tell that person when he is going to, like how many years of lifespan he is still there for him. So that's a newly invented tool. Next. Yeah. The details about that we don't have time. Next, please. This is again, it's a new one. It's not in public yet. Sora, I think. Yeah, Sora. It is the tool developed by OpenAI, which generates 1 minute video. If you give a description, based on that description, it creates 1 minute video. It is under test now. It was given to media and what to say, movie makers, like that, to that people for testing purpose. So for them it will be useful, whereas for common people they may exploit. So without thinking, they did not yet release it. Next, technical aspects of Sora. Next, Glow. It's a chatbot platform actually. Um, this one, China people, than the human boyfriends, they are feeling that this boyfriend is better because he listens everything and he acts according to what they say. So that's one news regarding that, which is interesting. Next, Elon Musk, he says, see, we are all enjoying AI, it is entertaining, it's helpful, blah blah blah. But what Elon Musk is saying that it is more dangerous than nukes, that is nuclear weapons, because there are also threats. There are also disadvantages and limitations of AI. Next, these are the disadvantages. High production cost. First thing, see, the mole kitchen robot, but how many of us can afford that? So it's production cost is high, and unemployment now. People are saying that with the advent of AI, so many jobs are people will lose jobs. So that threat also is there, and increasing humans' laziness. Everything if a machine can does, what human has to. Now you see, as the technology has increased, now for 40 years people are getting sugar, blood pressure, everything. But in our parents' age, what 60 years people would use to get the diseases, those diseases now only 30, 40 years age people are getting because of no physical work. Now if robots
are in public and they are mingled with the public and does the things what a human does, then what humans has to do? They sit lazy and attract more diseases. So again, another thing is emotionless. See, in the some charts we have seen people are very interested to make a friendship with bots, chatbots or with the AI apps. But see, it will respond to you, but it is emotionless. In a critical situation, suppose you want to say, see Alexa, it will repeat things. If you say I love you, it will say I love you. I am friend with you, it will say I am friend with you. I'm going to die, it will say I will also die. But if you really, if a person is going to for suicidal attempt, can it stop? If it is a real friend, what else do? If it's a human, if he or she is a human, what they do? No, no, it's not right thing. You wait like that. They'll try to convince people to be alive, but Alexa or something else cannot do that. So, no emotion. That's a very dangerous part of robots. Lack of creativity. uh, the robo or any machine, it will respond to the algorithm, but it cannot innovate things. So innovation can be done only by the human brain. Next, the disadvantages of data science. It is a blurry term because so much of data is there and there is no specific pattern. So much of unstructured data is there. So it's a blurry term. And see, when data is growing exponentially, there will be what to say, saturation point is crossed. Then nobody can handle the data. So much of, even to extract knowledge from the data, so much of domain knowledge also is required, which is quite less among the people right now. And data privacy, this is the biggest issue. If everything is public, see, we are sharing everything in Instagram. People, their status of mind is seen in WhatsApp status. Everything is public now. Nothing can be, if at all you have to keep it in private also, it is not happening sometimes. It's not possible sometimes because of this thing. Next. Yeah, the newspaper articles what they have written. Along with AI, we have been discussed so many usages and applications of AI, but there are also so many drawbacks of AI. With the advent of this AI techniques, say we are using AI in surgeries also. Next slide, please. We have been using AI in surgeries. If something wrong happens, who is responsible for that? If a doctor, if a human is there, he is responsible and he will be punished if he has done something wrong. But who will punish AI? What is the use of punishing an AI? So there are so many things, and there are also no what to say regulatory things on AI. They are behaving like a humans. The Sophia is given the citizenship, but all the acts are applicable to Sonia. Is she able to follow Sophia? No, machines, they act according to the algorithm only, according to the instruction we give to it, but it is not an individual. It cannot respond like a human. So when they are becoming part of our lives, so many acts have to be designed according to that. Now we have fundamental rights and fundamental duties, all these things are there. If you violate them, we are punished. But for the machines, no such things are yet designed and developed. That is the big area which the governments have to focus. Next. Ethics. There are no ethics for AI, isn't it? For a human, they will have ethics. See, this thing we can do, this thing we cannot do. That we can decide, but a machine cannot. So, yeah, this is the last video. I want you all to see with full concentration because you share so much of content. Everybody shares thinking um, your social media like WhatsApp, Facebook, Twitter, your emails, anyway. It's much more for you. Please watch this video. Please play. Elon Musk is saying
What can be done with the deepfake technology? Have you been hearing deepfake technology this time, these days in news very much? So heroines, I think few heroines.
Clear. Clear. P. Next one. Finish. Do one thing there. Give it a second. Just here.
You are sharing
What?
your voice, your face. It can be taken and it can be misused by hackers. It is learned from this that one picture is enough. If you give your picture of like 5 years at the age of 5 years, then how you look like at 20 years, how you look like at 30, 35, 40, all these things can be given by the AI. You might have seen in the news also, say suppose this person, a famous hero, how he's going to look like at the age of 60. It was given in newspapers and news channels. So it is estimating people accurately. This can also be used by the anti-social people. Your voice can be imitated, your image can be used, and if it has been used for criminal activities, you will be punishable for the thing which you are not responsible. So, what he is saying, not me, Elon Musk, in the beginning he was telling, don't share your content in media, social media platforms. So, this is the threat that is there in near future. So, all girls, please be aware of that. And I thank the organizers and Department of Computer Science, especially the audience, all girls. Thank you very much for being patient with me and for giving me this opportunity, the organizers. Thank you. Any queries?
Well, thank you, ma'am. We express our sincere gratitude to our esteemed resource person for illuminating us on the vast landscape of AI and data science. Your insightful discovery touched upon our various crucial facts, encapsulating the dynamic realm of technology. Commencing with the expansive scope of AI, you navigated us through the historical journey, highlighting the pivotal milestones and the evolutionary trajectory. The deep learning revolution you illustrated showcased the transformative power of reshaping industries worldwide. Delving deeper, your review of by your review AI by eminent figures provided invaluable perspective, enriching our understanding for its significance. Key concepts such as rule-based system and supervised, unsupervised, and reinforcement learning were illustrated with a clarity paving the path of comprehensive comprehension. Furthermore, you discover seamlessly transition into the realm of data science, illustrating the pivotal role in the today's data-driven world. By exploring the scope of data science, you underscored its critical importance in extracting the actionable insights of vast data sets. In conclusion, your expertise has not only broadened our horizons but also inspired us to dwell deeper into the realms of AI and data science. We extend our heartfelt appreciation for your invaluable contribution to our event. Thank you, ma'am. So I know what you're waiting for. As we reach to the midpoint of today's program, it's time for the well-deserved break. This we conclude the forenoon session. But before closing the session, there is a small announcement for the first BCom and second BCom students that they'll be having the regular classes after the sessions, that is soon after your lunch break. While the first BSc Computer Science and second BSc Computer Science should be written sharp at 2 o'clock after having your lunch. Thank you. Everyone, welcome back. We hope you enjoyed your lunch break and had a great recharge. So let's dive into the renewed energy and enthusiasm. We have lot to store, so let's make the most of our time together. So proceeding further, I would like to invite Mary Kamla to introduce Dr. P. Joshua Renal, sir, to the gathering.
Good afternoon, sir. Dr. P. Joshua Reynolds, sir, is seasoned senior assistant professor in electronics and communication engineering at Durham University. Holds an illustrious career spanning over 18 years. Currently serving as the coordinator for MTech in the Internet of Things and Embedded Systems. Sir's academic journey is marked by a profound educational background. He earned his BA in Electronics and Instrumentation Engineering from Gulbarga University, Gulbarga, followed by an MTech in Communication and Radar Systems from Acharya Nagarjuna University. His quest for knowledge culminated in a PhD in wireless networks from Jawaharlal Nehru Technological University, Kukatpalli, Hyderabad. Dr. Reynolds' sir research interests include wireless communications, IoT, managed wireless sensor networks, computer networks, embedded systems, and information security. His scholarly contributions extend beyond academia with over 50 publications in international journals and conferences. Notably, he holds a granted patent for soil tensiometer cum IoT device and has an ongoing patent project. A distinguished member of professional bodies, Dr. P. Joshua Sir is a fellow of the Institution of Electronics and Telecommunication Engineers and a member of the Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineers. He has delivered guest lectures on 2G, 3G, LTE, and conducted sessions on IoT security framework, hardware software networking, and wireless sensor networks. Sir has actively participated as a resource person in various international and national conferences, further establishing himself as a notable figure in the field of wireless communication and networking. Thank you, sir, for gracing us with your presence. Give a big round of applause to our resource person. I invite you to take over the second.
Good afternoon, all. Nice to see you. Outside, I thank management, coordinator, head of the Department of Computer Science. Of course, I think you're all tired because it's the last session. You're hearing the lectures for the last couple of days. So, this I don't know how many of you have heard this word IoT. IoT. Can I see? No hand is a few. IoT means Internet of Things. So anyhow, I'll just brief you because these things are there. Because of time constraint and all.
Sir. అర్థమైంది జూమ్ అవుట్ చేయాలి జూమ్ ఇన్ కాదు తలకాయ కట్ అవుతుంది కదా ఆఫ్ పెట్టాలా సరే సార్ ఆయన తిరుగుతారు అటు ఇటు అందుకే జూమ్ అవుట్ చేసి స్టేజ్ మొత్తం కవరేజ్ పెడితే సరిపోతాను వైర్లెస్ మైక్ తీసుకుని అవుతుంది సరే సార్
So let us start.
నేను చేస్తాను
This is what recently I met one of the greatest professors. He is Robert Metcalf. I met him almost 15 years back in Hyderabad, in IIIT Hyderabad. Okay? So he has given one statement: connectivity is the thing and the thing.
Yeah.
Connectivity is the thing and the
Internet of Things.
So we all know how the world is being connected because of the advancements in the networking and with the advent of the internet. So the world became a global village. So he is the one of the person who is the founder of Ethernet. If you hear the word Ethernet, you might have heard the word Ethernet or Ethernet cables. So without an Ethernet cable or Ethernet cord, you cannot imagine a computer. Okay, so Ethernet cables are used to connect the devices, or Ethernet cords are used to connect your desktop or a laptop. So all these either they are made from the Ethernet cables. He is the inventor of the Ethernet cable. He's almost all 87 years old, and I spoke with him. I met, and it's really a good, wonderful opportunity I had. Okay, so he has given a guest lecture in Hyderabad. So he told connectivity is the thing and the thing. Without the connectivity, he cannot imagine a day. Of course, without a mobile, you cannot imagine a day because it became an integral part of our human life. So can I go for the next slide, please? So IoT, okay, Internet of Things. Actually, in the year 2008, the number of things connected to the internet are greater than the population. And of course, you see a prediction between 2020 and 2024, 50 billion nodes are connected to the internet. 50 billion nodes are connected to the internet throughout the world. Okay? Next slide. So this main concept of this IoT, Internet of Things, is one of the leading technologies. The main concept was first discussed in the year 1982 at the Carnegie Mellon University, USA, where they have a modified Coca-Cola vending machine. You all know what is a vending machine. Okay, so they used to find out whether the drinks in the machine are cold or lukewarm. Okay, for that purpose, they have manufactured they have invented the concept of smart devices, and later on the word IoT means Internet of Things, was coined by Kevin Ashton of Procter and Gamble. So one of the very famous company, and even in India we have Procter and Gamble India Limited. So Kevin Ashton has coined this word IoT. Okay, and he actually this person proposed putting the RFID radio frequency tags on the products to track through a supply chain of network. Okay, next. And to see what exactly is IoT, the definition of IoT. So IoT comprises the things that have unique identity and are connected to the internet. So things connected to the internet. Things means a device or any node connected to the internet. So IoT comprises the things that are connected to the internet, and the things have their own identity. So every node will have its own identity. Okay. For example, you have a mobile phone. Your mobile phone will have its own identity. It will have a MAC address. Will you hear the word MAC address? Okay. MAC address means it's a physical address of the node, and it will have an IP address. Okay. So whatever the IP internet connection you are having, so it will have the internet IP address. So every node is identified by its address, either a physical address or an IP address. Okay. So IoT allow the things to communicate with each other. Internet of Things. So all the devices connected through the internet, they exchange data and they exchange the control information to achieve a common user or a machine goal. So the basic reason why all the nodes are connected is to exchange the information. So here, microcontrollers play a vital role in Internet of Things. Without microcontroller, we cannot imagine an IoT. Did you hear the word microcontroller or microprocessor? Okay, so microprocessor, next is a microcontroller. Now we have microprocessors. They don't have a RAM and ROM. Okay, they don't have a RAM and ROM, but microcontrollers have a RAM and ROM. And basically, microcontrollers are the embedded devices. Microcontrollers are called as embedded devices. I don't want to go into that. Okay, so provide the necessary computing power. These microcontrollers will provide necessary computing power, and they are cost effective, low cost, and they can be integrated into many applications. That's why microcontrollers are widely used, and we have many controllers. Okay, microcontrollers is one of the subject, whether you're studying or not. So many controllers are there, starting from ESP8266, ESP32, and we have Arduino boards. You might have heard this word Arduino. Arduino boards are there. So Arduino Uno, Arduino Mega, Arduino Nano, like that we have Arduino boards, and they are very popular among the hobbies and to do some IoT projects. Okay, many people will be working with these boards and they'll be doing some prototypes. Okay, IoT projects, they are Arduino boards. So these are the basic microcontrollers that are widely used to implement the smaller or medium range projects like ESP8266, ESP32, Arduino. ESP8266 is also called as Node MCU. There's another word we call it as a Node MCU. Okay, and another board is also there. Not exactly a microcontroller. It is a computer itself. Then we call it as a Raspberry Pi. Did you hear? Raspberry Pi. So it is a single board computer. It's almost all like your debit card or a credit card. So it's like very small. It is almost all a computer, and it works with the Linux. So we have an operating system. What's the operating system you use in your lab? Windows. Like Windows, we have Linux, another operating. You might have seen Linux. In Linux, it is an open source. Many flavors are there, like Ubuntu. Okay, like that we have many flavors of Linux. So they're all open source softwares. So this Raspberry Pi is a Linux-based computer, and we can use it for IoT applications. And STM32 and ARM processors, they are right now they are used in all the industrial applications. We have ARM Cortex A, they are used in your mobile phones. Okay, in mobile phone you will have a microcontroller. Everyone is having a mobile phone. Okay, when you're buying a mobile, you will check what is the processor inside. Intel processor, or what is the processor, what is the RAM, what is the ROM. We don't bother much about it, but we bother what is the camera pixel, isn't it? What is the camera pixel? Is it 50 megapixel or 100 megapixel? That's what we usually see. But we need to see the processor, we need to see the RAM, we need to see the ROM, and then only your performance of the your phone will depend on the processor. Okay. So coming to the physical design of IoT, so the physical design of IoT consists of two parts. One is things in IoT and IoT protocols. Things in IoT and IoT protocols. So the things in IoT refers to the IoT device. The thing means a device, which have, as I told, unique identity. Every IoT node will have its own address, unique identity there, and can perform sensing, activating, and monitoring capabilities. So IoT, in short, we can say sense, activate, and communicate. That's the operation of IoT. Sense, it will sense. So we need to have the basic knowledge of sensors. There are many sensors which will sense the physical parameters. After sensing the physical parameter, some activation, we'll see some examples in the last, and some activation need to be done, and some communication need to be done. That's what the entire concept of IoT: sense, and then activate and communicate. Okay, so IoT devices, as I said, they exchange data with other connected devices, and they collect data from other devices. They send the data to the centralized servers or clouds, cloud based. You might have heard about the cloud. Okay, what's happening to all the photos you are taking in your mobile? Where are they going? Where are they stored? You are taking the photo, or you are getting a photo or some image in your WhatsApp. It is being saved somewhere else. Where? They are saved in the, yes, Google Cloud. If it is an Android phone, you have a Google Cloud. Okay, so all the photos are uploaded to your cloud. You have your own mail ID which is attached to your phone. So all the photos are going to your Google Cloud, and there's a limitation And how much amount of GB he can give? Yes, very good. He can give only 15 GB. If it goes beyond that, you need to buy. If it goes beyond that, we need to buy the storage. Like that, we have many clouds. If you deal with the cloud and if you control the devices through the cloud, that's what your cloud computing is. One of the current areas having a good market, good job potential. So that's the cloud computing. Okay. So IoT without a cloud we cannot imagine because IoT is linked with the cloud. Okay, IoT is always linked with the cloud, and we operate through the cloud. We send the data to the cloud, and we receive and retrieve the data from the cloud. That's what the IoT things will happen, and we can perform some tasks locally. Okay, and other tasks in the IoT infrastructure. So this is the general block diagram of an IoT device. Okay, how the IoT device looks. If you see, you will have a connectivity, processor, interfaces, and these are the I/O interfaces, memory interfaces, graphics, storage. Okay, so basic interfaces are I/O interfaces, so that we can connect a sensor to the IoT board, and then interfaces for internet connectivity to connect the internet, and memory and storage interfaces, and audio video interfaces. So this is the that's the basic block diagram of the IoT device. Whatever may be the device, that is the basic block diagram. And next slide. So here, as I told, memory, DDR memory will be there on the IoT device. That is double data rate, synchronous dynamic random access memory. And interface, another important interface you might have heard, HDMI cable you might have heard. Usually, if you want to connect your system and all these things, you need to have a HDMI. Full form is high definition multimedia interface. High definition multimedia interface. It is an all digital audio video interface that transmits the information to a computer monitor or a video projector. That's what we are seeing here. Digital in an uncompressed mode. In an uncompressed mode, the data will be transferred with the help of these cables, HDMI cables. And SD, secure digital SD cards. I don't want to stress. SDIO, secure digital input output interface. And MMC card is a multimedia card, and it's a memory card initially given by the SanDisk and Siemens. Okay, and they will be used to store the information. You also put the SanDisk cards, 32 GB cards, 64 GB in your mobile phones also. Okay, it is a interfacing card. And UART is a integrated circuit IC. We call it as an IC, integrated circuit for a serial communication over a computer or a peripheral device or a serial port. And we have an I2C, inter-integrated circuit. We call it as I2C means inter-integrated circuit. So that's also a serial communication protocol. I2C is a serial communication protocol widely used for the short distance communication, and it provides simple and robust communication between the peripheral device and the microphone. So these are all the various interfaces. So coming to the major part of the title I have given for today's keynote address, IoT protocols and applications. Okay, and here these protocols are classified as per the different layers of the basic OSI model. How many of you have heard the word OSI model? Did you hear the word OSI model? Open System Interconnection. There's a basic model which you need to study, fundamental model which you need to study to understand the entire data communication or any advanced communication, even your internet communication. You want to understand how you are receiving the data from the net, how you are uploading the data, how your mobile is receiving the signals. If you want to understand, so this model is required. Of course, don't worry, it is having a layered architecture. OSI model is having a layered architecture. We have 7 layers. starting from the physical data link, network, transport, session, presentation, application. Like that, 7 layers are there. Okay, each layer will have its own property and functionality. Okay, so according to taking that as a basis, even your IoT or anything, any advanced communication, we take OSI model as a basis. Here also we are taking it like the basis. And the first layer, the physical layer, there physical layer defines the medium of communication. Okay, physical layer defines the medium of communication. So I am talking with you through this phone, microphone. Okay, I'm talking through this microphone. So what kind of communication it is? Of course, not. Is it having any wire? No, it is a wireless. So communication is of two forms. It can be through wires or wireless. Your mobile phone, wireless. Your landline phone, it is a wireless phone. Okay, we are using both. Okay, and the internet through mobile is wireless, but internet that is coming to your home, broadband, it is wired. Which is fast? No. Wired is always fast and secure. Okay, the mobile coming through the broadband cable to your home, we have internet connection, back fiber net, or some local XYZ net through the optical cables, it is fast when compared to your 5G approach. Okay, always that's the reason why we have a back end wired communication. Just leave it. So link layer defines the medium. Here we deal with the wired medium and wireless medium. So here we have, I'll just brief it afterwards. Ethernet, WiMAX, your cellular networks, Wi-Fi, low range wireless LAN, they all come under the link layer. And the network layer, we have three basic protocols: IPv4, IPv6, and 6LoWPAN. And the transport layer, we have two protocols: TCP and UDP, Transmission Control Protocol, and User Datagram Protocol. So those are the two protocols in the transport layer and application layer protocols. Okay. So a lot of research is going on, and we are developing new things, taking these protocols as a basis. Taking these protocols as a basic, we are developing new things, and technology is going in that fashion. Okay. Next, please. So that's the same thing. Another representation I have represented shown in a different way so that it will be eye-catchy for you, and you can easily remember these protocols, basic protocols you can easily remember. Okay. So let us see these protocols in brief. So IoT link layer protocols represent how the data is sent physically. I told you physical layer, how the data is sent physically. It needs to be sent through a medium. It can be a wired medium or a wireless medium. Okay, we need to define the medium, how we are going to send the information or the data from one node to the other node. Okay, so link layer determines how the packets are coded, signaled by the hardware device, and how they are sent. It can be through the cables or through the wireless technology. Wireless technology is air, through common air interface. And next one here in the link layer protocols, first thing is 802 standard. IEEE. Did you hear the word IEEE? Okay, Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineers. They are the one who are dealing and proposing new things. Okay, so those people will give the standards. So one of the standard is Ethernet. Ethernet. First slide I have shown you, the inventor photo of the Ethernet is the one who have given us the Ethernet cable. So IEEE 802.3 is the Ethernet standard. Okay. So Ethernet cable or network cable or a cord, computer cord is a common word used to connect devices together on a network to transfer broadband data. So this connects laptop or desktop to a router. Your laptop you can see in your lab or your desktop is connected to the router at your home to get the internet, or to the modem or into a printer. So for that we use these Ethernet cables. There are many cables. Okay, 10 base 2 cables, 10 base 5 cables, 10 base 3 cables, various types of cables are there. And 10 base 5 Ethernet that uses coaxial cable, shared medium, and category 5, category 1, category 6, category 7, like that. Various cables are there. They are categorized according to the numbers. Category 5E is suitable for home networks. It gives 1 Gbps speed. Okay, whenever you want to create a network, you have a network in your lab. Is a lab here is having internet. What kind of network it is? Yes, good. It is a local area network. You are creating a local area network, and you are creating the network with the help of cables, Ethernet cables. It can be a coaxial cable. Okay, you can use a 10 base 5 cable or 10 base 2 or 10 base T, or else you can use 5E category 5E cables. Okay, nowadays when you are building the house also, these cables are automatically built through the wall, so that these cables will come through the walls. Okay, and you can use these cables for various purposes. Excellent. And next is WiMAX, another important protocol in the physical layer. WiMAX, worldwide interoperability for microwave access. It provides high-speed internet. It provides high-speed internet for longer distances. Standard data rates up to 1 Gbps. It will give, and we have a low-range wireless personal area network. So for that, IEEE standard is IEEE 802.15.4. We call it as wireless PANS, wireless personal area network. So you can create your own network and data rates up to 40 kbps to 250 kbps. And then we have the wireless through your mobiles. You can create a network through your mobiles using various mobiles of various generations, starting from the basic one, first generation apps we call it, second generation. What phone you have? Now many of you are having 5G phones, fifth generation phones. Previously we had, of course, 4G only we are using, because not all the towers are changed to the 5G, because 5G signals are different when compared to 4G signals. 4G electromagnetic waves are coming. In the 5G, millimeter waves are coming. I think you might have studied in your physics. Electromagnetic wave, what is electromagnetic wave, what is a millimeter wave, or electromagnetic spectrum in a larger sense. You should be aware of the electromagnetic spectrum, the ranges, X-ray and all those things, infrared rays, what is the frequency range, what is the wavelength. Okay, yes. Now we have a 5G. You can use 2G, 3G, 4G or 5G, anything with the link layer. Next is network layer. So what this network layer will do? This network layer is responsible for sending the IP datagrams from the source to destination. Responsible for sending IP datagrams from the source to destination, and it performs the host addressing and packet addressing. And here routing is a major thing. I don't know whether you're following or not, but we have two protocols here: Internet Protocol version 4 and Internet Protocol version 6. Okay, IP protocol. So IP protocol version 4, 32-bit addressing scheme. You have 2 power 32 addresses. Now IPv4 is almost all it's going off. Now we are using IPv6. Your Geo is using IPv6. Okay, everybody might be having a Geo SIM. So what is a protocol? Your Geo is using IPv version 6. It is giving up to 2 power 128 addresses. So many IP addresses are coming with that IP version 6. Next. And then we have a 6 low PAN, that is IPv6 over low power wireless personal area network. Okay, so it brings IP protocol for the low power devices which have limited processing capability. 6 low power operates at 2.4 GHz. So you can see how a personal area network is created with the help of low power. You can see the nodes are connected, and we see a gateway node. Internet is connected only to the gateway node. Through the gateway node, all other nodes, okay, RFIDs are full function device. All the nodes are connected. You can see your laptop, computer, everything is connected to the internet. And a transport layer. Okay, let's read this. That's it. And these are important protocols in IoT, the Internet of Things. Application layer. Okay. Final topmost layer is application layer, where we build application and defines how these applications interface with the lower layer protocols. How these applications will interface with the lower layer protocols. If you want to get internet, what is the protocol we should have here? The network layer. Internet comes under network layer. Already we have heard two protocols: Internet Protocol version 4 and version 6. So topmost application, application layer, then coming to the presentation, then session, transport layer, then network. If you go to link layer, then we go to the other node. Okay. So here we have various protocols: MQTT, message queue telemetry transport, COAP, constraint application protocol, XMPP, extensible messaging and presence protocol, and DDS, data distribution service, AMQP, advanced message queuing protocols. These are the various process to process protocols in the application. Okay, so still a lot of research is going on, and people are working on these protocols to bring a standardization. We'll see briefly. Okay, so let us see the first protocol, MQTT, message queue transport telemetry protocol. It is a M2M protocol, machine to machine protocol, widely used in IoT. It is a message based protocol, a bandwidth efficient and power saving protocol. These are some features of this MQTT. Okay, next. So protocol implements a publish subscriber paradigm. Okay, publish subscriber paradigm. Client connects to the server. You know, client server model. What kind of communication we have? Client server model. Did you hear that word? Are you browsing? Usually you will browse. You are the client, yes. You are trying to access the data from the server. Knowingly or unknowingly, you will use the word server busy. You are trying to book a ticket in the IRCTC, or you are trying to book a ticket in the Red Bus. What will you do? Sometimes you may face issues with the server. So client server, it's a client server model. We have the client server is somewhere, we are accessing, we are connecting to the server, we are retrieving the data. Now what are the protocols involved? Your IPv4, all these protocols, every layer will have its own protocol. Every layer will have its own protocol. Okay. So coming back, so moreover, this MQTT is an asynchronous protocol, which means it is not, it will not block the client while it waits for the message. Okay, let us see an example. Yes. You can see, I told you it is also called as published subscriber model. It is also called as published subscriber model. So a publisher will publish, and subscriber need to take that message. They cannot directly communicate with this publisher, only through a broker. Only through a broker, we call it as an MQTT broker. The subscriber can take the data only through the broker. Simply to understand for your purpose, some Star Sports channel is there. Okay, or what is the favorite channel? Amma? What is your favorite channel? Huh? Okay, take some Gemini TV. If you are like TV serials, okay, that fellow will be transmitting his data. You cannot directly take. You may have a dish antenna, but you cannot directly take. You need to subscribe. In between, a broker is there, like your Airtel DTH, or your city cable. Okay, you understand? That fellow, you are paying him, he is decrypting the signal and giving you, you are able to watch that channel. You have to pay. Or Star Sports, or Disney Hotstar, whatever it is. Our latest, your many things are coming. Okay, when you name some few, like your AHA something, Netflix, Amazon Prime Videos, like that you need to subscribe. So similar kind of thing is there in our IoT also. Similar kind of thing is also there in the IoT, publish subscriber model. So publisher will be publishing the messages, and subscriber need to subscribe to the publisher through a broker called as MQTT broker. We'll see an example. You can see here a device, topic, home, office, LAN, and a client, okay, or a subscriber. So this device is publishing message on or off. Topic is in the home or in the office, the light should on or off. Okay, and that is being subscribed by the client, MQTT client. That is the microcontroller or an IoT device. Whenever it gets the message on or off, it will perform the action. So, to give you a simple, understandable example, in the mid-May, in our Vijayawada in Guntur, you know how the climate will be. Burning. It will be 45, 47, 40. You have to go home and you want to relax. What you will expect? ACs. Okay? You know how the current bill is coming nowadays. Okay? Then, when you have started here in the bus, in your college bus, you have college bus? When you have started in your college bus, before you reach home, the room should be cool. It should not burn. It should not get irritated. From here itself, you will control, you will put a AC on. You will switch off your AC through your mobile phone, through an app. All this is IoT, Internet of Things. You have an AC, which is having a GSM module. GSM module means Global System for Mobile Communication. I just showed you a slide. In the GSM module, I have a 2G, 3G, 4G or a 5G SIM. So your AC is also having similar SIM, and you are sending a message from your mobile, okay, through the app. Automatically the AC is controlled. You can switch on, switch off the AC in your home from your college, Stella College, from this AC conference hall. You are sitting in the AC conference hall, and you can switch on the AC in your bedroom so that your sleep will not be disturbed when you go there also. Just for the right version. Okay, that's all your IoT. Simple example. And such examples are there in every industry, in every field. Thousands and thousands of examples. Thousands of works are there. So that's why it gained a lot of importance. Internet of Things gained a lot of importance. On the next, this is what and protocol. This is one MQTT protocol. Okay, that's what I have explained to you. Not required. Please skip it. So this what next protocol is COAP. So the protocol you can use either MQTT or COAP to send the messages and all. That prototypes you can implement. Maybe it's not possible here. The labs and all the students they will be implementing and checking it. Okay. COAP is constrained application protocol. So it is also a web-based protocol for end-to-end applications. M2M means machine to machine. Okay, now the communication has changed. Two machines are communicating automatically. Two machines are taking decisions automatically without human intervention. That's what is happening. Without human intervention, two machines talking with each other. Okay, artificial intelligence came into the picture. They are communicating, they are controlling, they are activating, they are sensing, and they are sending the information with the help of these protocols. Okay, so personalized web transfer protocol. COAP is also a web transfer protocol for the machine-to-machine communications. Okay, so it's like your MQTT only, but it is designed for the constrained networks. That is, constraint means some problem, some constraint is there. What is a constraint in your mobile phone? What is a constraint in your mobile phone? Battery. Obviously, battery is the constraint. My battery is getting drained if I go home before me going home. My battery is getting drained. That's what you say usually. And the ultimate goal is to preserve the battery for a couple of days, 2 days, 3 days. Of course, always you are connected to the net. Battery will drain because all the apps behind will be working. Okay. So next is core group of IEFT. They are developing this RESTful applications, COAP, and all this protocols. I'm not going into that. I'm just introducing this protocol like HTTP. Did you hear HTTP? Hypertext Transfer Protocol, HTTP, your Internet Protocol. Like HTTP, COAP is also a document transfer protocol, and these packets are smaller than HTTP or TCP flows. It runs over UDP, the User Data Gram Protocol. There is a fast protocol, but unreliable when compared to the TCP, and it follows client server model and used in home automation, IoT, environment monitoring, and healthcare sector. Next. And okay, we'll skip this except because I have shared this PPT. You can take TDS and AMQP. These are used for the business messaging, and it is used for the publish subscriber model. And I think I have some more time. Okay, something like that. It is 3 o'clock. Okay. So these are the application layer protocols. So example of IoT devices, let's see, your LED lights, smart watches, wearable sensors. Everybody is using smartwatch nowadays. It is an IoT example. Okay, IoT device, your wearable sensors, smartwatch, LED lights, automobiles and industrial machines. And these are the basic applications where IoT is used. Like it is used in agriculture, smart irrigation, greenhouse, in industries, machine diagnostics, industry, indoor air quality, health and lifestyle, wearable electronics, home automation, smart home, smart applications, and gas fire detection. The cities, smart city applications, that's what daily we are using. Environment, weather monitoring, air pollution monitoring, noise monitoring, forest fire detection, and in energy, smart grids, prognostics, renewable energy systems, retail. So these are the various fields where IoT is used. So every corner IoT is there. Okay, so it is having a lot of importance. So this is the domain specific IoT applications. You can see it is used in cities, environment, energy, retail, logistics, agriculture, industries, health and lifestyle. Okay, next. Smart home. Just now I told many applications in the smart home. Your AC should be on off. Your light should automatically controlled. Okay, intensity of the light should be controlled to save the energy. If the lighting outside is bright, your light inside should give only this much of light, dim or bright, like that. And appliance control and smart bathroom appliances, garage openers, okay, plants, agriculture, all this. Now all the homes are turning to be the smart homes. So smart lighting, this now I told, smart lighting helps to save the energy. Smart appliances and intrusion detection, gas detectors are also there. We have the sensors that will sense and the sensor data will go to the cloud. From cloud, the information will come to the user. Okay, so that we will take some decisions. So cities smart city project is there. Now government is investing crores and crores of rupees to make the city a smart city. Okay, in India, they are trying to convert the cities to smart cities. Google my name and search for the paper smart city projects. We'll get some published papers we can read. Okay, lot of information is there. Just hit smart parking, smart roads. In the big cities, we don't have proper parking slots. So automatically in the app you will see where exactly the parking slot is available, so that the driver will save some time. Okay, like that many things. Health monitoring of the structure, bridges, emergency responses, and this IoT smart city. Okay, AAA Hyderabad is working for the smart city project. They are converting Hyderabad into a smart city. They developed a prototype and they have implemented smart city project in their place, their AAA campus in Gachibowli, and now they have now converting into the smart city. And you see the smart city, smart mobility, missions, and all these things are the basic IoT applications. Next. Environment, weather monitoring, like temperature, humidity, pressure, all these things you can measure. Okay. And noise pollution, fire detection in the forest, we can use the sensors. Next. Smart grids, renewable energy system, industry, industry machine diagnosis, how the machines are being spoiled because of wear and tear, and air quality management in the industry, health, smart health system. So these are all the applications. The basic sensors used in IoT. These are the sensors that are used, like ultrasonic sensor, gas sensor, color sensor, PIR, accelerometer, IR, ADR, rain sensor, microphone, photo diode, flex sensor. These are the various sensors. You can use these sensors. They are readily available. You can buy it and you can use like hobby projects. You can buy a board or a Node MCU or a Raspberry Pi available near this. Yeah, the stadium is there. All these are available. You can buy and you can do some small project works, IoT based project works you can implement. And later stage you can use it for the real time implementation. Okay. So these are the IoT applications. And what type of sensor is best suited? Smart city made velocity sensor, light sensor, temperature, proximity, humidity, infrared. These are the various sensors. Similarly, for smart environment, what type of sensor is needed? Light, temperature, and I've shown you the various sensors. Smart water, smart building, and the smart security, smart agriculture. So these are all the various sensors. We have the analog sensors we have. Okay, temperature, LDR, all affected magnetic sensors. And light sensor, we have an IR transmitter, like IR LED will emit the rays. So these rays are used to detect the current from the off. Ultrasonic sensor used to measure the distance of the target and the transmitter. It will find the target with the help of this. PIR sensor to detect the motion. I showed you the sensor. Yeah, we are running shortage of time. These are the IoT boards I told you. Like we have a Node MCU, ESP8266, Arduino boards are there, Raspberry Pi. These are the very simple basic boards, readily available in your Amazon. You can buy and you can create some hobby projects. You can work it out. So this is a small example I want to give you. If I press the switch, is an LED. You know LED? What is LED full form? Light emitting diode. If the switch is pressed, the LED should go. This is a simple board for it. An embedded C. You are preparing. Okay. That is
సెట్ చేశారు అప్పుడు
what else?
వాళ్ళు సెట్ చేశారా
What is AB? Integer, all those.
ఏమైంది అది ఊడిందంట
So that program knows the and you are interfacing the TXT11, that's the temperature and humidity sensor.
ఏం చేశారు మొత్తం సరే
You can connect it to the Rodent or Arduino.
మళ్ళీ వచ్చినాయా లేకపోతే పోయినాయి
Okay. And you can deploy this at various locations and you can analyze how the temperature is fluctuating in your campuses.
సరే ఇంటికెళ్ళి బోర్డు చేసాను
You
ఇంటికెళ్ళి
can go to find out the temperature, how to measure the temperature and humidity, how to convert the temperature from fast to something like that. We have
స్టీల్ అన్ని తయారు చేస్తాను
so current research, a lot of work is going on
అయ్యే పెట్టింది అయ్యే పెట్టింది
and many jobs are there. So there is no scarcity and they are highly paid. If you get a job in the IoT industry, you will get good package. And lot of research is going on. These are the areas where the research is going on because it is a national conference like current research technology. So IoT enabling technologies like wireless sensor networks, cloud computing, big data, geospatial the sensor, lot of data is in heavy volumes data is coming. You need to analyze the data, how to deal with the data, so larger volumes and embedded systems, of course, sensor networks, embedded systems. Without that, we cannot imagine an IoT. And communication protocols, we need a communication modules. Okay, we have said a Wi-Fi module, 802.3, or a ZigBee. They are all the communication modules and protocols. And protocols, every node will have a MAC address. And routing protocols, they have the application layer protocols I have shown you. Computer, HTTP, these are all application layer protocols. And the security, because the intruder will come and try to hack the data. Okay, and then industrial IoT, that's the latest current trend from 2023 is gaining a lot of popularity, and IoT applications they are dealing with their computer data. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. I also thank the manager and principal and HOD of the CSC department and faculty and the students of the university.
అయిపోయిందా
గోడలు ఉంది
Thank you, sir. Can I have a huge round of applause for our speakers? Now let's proceed with the technical session. Now we have Vinay from ALG.
ఇప్పుడు ఇవ్వలేదా ఈ పాత
పేపర్ వర్క్ అంట చూసా ఫస్ట్ ఒక స్లైడ్ పెట్టేసి
Prevention is better than cure. A very warm good afternoon to one and all present over here. Let me introduce myself to you. I'm Vinay and I serve Stella College. Today I'm going to present my paper on algorithms for machine learning to predict diabetes. As we know, many were suffering from diabetes, and in initial stage, most of them were not even able to recognize the diabetic stage. Like even in the previous stages, like a decade ago, we must find only hardly the old generation people. But nowadays, it become the teenagers to get affected by the diabetics. Isn't it? Is most of the teenagers are affected by diabetics or not? Yes, most commonly, and we see very often people suffering from this diabetics. So, through my paper, what I would like to bring out is to predict the diabetics. Like, before you predict the diabetics, does we have any kind of sources to predict it? Yes, we have many sources by using the technology in today's world, by enlightening the usage of technology in a proper way can be predicted diabetics. We can predict the diabetics by using the various sources. As we, the students of computer science, we might be aware of different kinds of algorithms in which we can predict the diabetics. So I'd like to go through my paper very roughly because I have given a very short span of time. So I just finish all the topics in my paper. In this paper, the abstract contains the prediction of diabetes. The diabetes can be predicted. It cannot be completely solved, but we can predict the diabetes in an initial stage. So the formal medication it could be cured. That would be the abstract of the paper, and which it also highlights the three aspects in the algorithm that was mainly known as decision making, Robert Frost algorithm, in which most effectively works in the field of diabetics in the process of prediction. In the prediction process, we can easily see the problem and we can get out of it if we are able to identify in the early times. So my abstract is very clear that it only contains that the person was able to predict his own diabetics in the early stage so that there is no need of having high medication as we everybody know the food which we consume will be broken into the glucose and the pancreas will be able to process it, right? In a similar way, we must be able to control the glucose levels in our body. Through this, we can, through my paper, what I like to do is like three algorithms, decision making, Robert Frost, and another algorithm is Navi's Bayes. These three algorithms were more effectively have been used previously, and there are so much of literature work have been done, in which I'd like to specify the references of KM Jayarani's references, in which he had 400 columns of research, in which he also highlights the prediction of diabetes to Navy space. And also, my research is specifically on the 22 attributes in which it was taken from Cali. It was the most familiar website to every research scholar. So, through this, we have bring out this diabetics and Day-2, there are two types of diabetics. One is at the younger age, and another one is due to the shortage of your things. Yeah, thank you. It also indicates the no diabetes, like there are two stages in preliminary, in which type 1 diabetics is caused to the weakness. It is caused due to the immunity weakness of the individual. If you are weak diabetic, you can be a diabetic patient. Okay, and the second type is characterized by the insulin resistance in your body, which results in insulin being needed to be necessary. This type of irregularity is caused by skipping workouts, eating unhealthy food, and being obese. And yeah, obesity. Most of the people will very often have been suffered through obesity and affected to the diabetes. This is the most common feature in which we found in the diabetic patient. And my literary works also highlights, yeah, I'll go through the reference books so that it would be more effective and it takes very less time. Kane John Rani was a diabetic predictor using the machine learning through International Journal of Scientific Research of Computer Science and Engineering and Information Technology was already published a paper regarding this in which we can predict diabetics through machine learning. Is it clear? And the second one is Raja Krishnamurthy, who was also a most familiar and high renowned person in the research field, has also made a framework regarding the diabetic, uh, regarding these things. He also made a prediction, like we can predict the diabetics through healthcare diseases. Yes, we have many healthcare diseases like high blood pressure, high cholesterol, obesity, whatnot. Yes, so he already made a research in which it helped to me to go through my research article in which he also highlights the prediction methodology which he used, and also Srimukhi's and Shran's big data process systems for diabetic prediction using machine learning techniques. As I also specifically highlighted the machine learning techniques which have been used by Shukamurthy through big data processing. And also Shuit's Verma's diabetic prediction using the machine learning techniques. It was also already published in the International Journal of Engineering, Research and Technology, in which I made reference to that particular paper and highlighted my paper aspects. And also I took the references of NCRRACS, in which she also made a meticulous work on the diabetics too by having the millet diet. Does the millet really help in the prevention of diabetes? This is again a big question in the world. And also, yeah, many other literary works have been taken into consideration to prepare this paper. And my specific highlights like the proposed system of mine is like I took a Kaggle data set in which it contained 22 columns out of 2,53,679 entries, in which it also highlighted. Let me give a brief of 22 columns. The first column is diabetics, and second one is high blood pressure. Third one is high cholesterol, follow check, body mass index, and smoker, strike, heart disease or heart attack, physical activities, fruits, veggies, uh, heavy alcohol consume, any healthcare, no drugs, and general health, mental health, physical health, and gender, age, education, and income were taken into consideration while highlighting the aspects of my people, and also correlation matrix was demonstrated to specify the each attribute by interconnecting with one another, and also the data pre-processing stage in which I took is the data stage of model deals with the big data inconsistency and missing values and other combinators would be removed. As we have a set of data, it might not have the appropriate information, right? In the similar way, I have been divided the data and have processed it into the two ways. One is the removal of missing values, and the another one is data splitting. So data splitting, it will have a concrete version of your data in which it contains the 22 attributes of your paper, and also applying the machine learning, like how I have been applied this machine learning aspects to these attributes which have been collected through my data sets are following the pre-processing stage. We'll divide the data into training and testing. In the training process, we will send the 80% of our data, and through testing process, we'll check only 20% of data. But when it comes to the formal thing, like 2,53,679 entries, the 2 lakh, like almost 2 lakhs were went under testing, and only for 50,000 were into the training process, in which the training process helps to evaluate the various aspects whether the patient is diabetic or not. And also through the evaluation process, we can predict like true positive, false negative, true negative, actual values, and through confusion matrix we have made this research. And also the accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score highlights the many other aspects. And my experiment analysis was confusion matrix made a description performance of algorithms, and here we can see the different kinds of confusion matrix, but which it only highlights that my conclusion towards this paper is using three machine learning algorithms. I found whether it is decision indices or maybe based, or we have effectively developed this model to predict whether the patient is diabetic or not. The most common and accurate version is three technical is 84.66% when we use this logistic regression, and future works to be made through this paper is based on the medical records, the previously mentioned algorithms assess the individual risk of having the diabetics. Using deep machine learning, we can improve the model's accuracy in future. Additionally, we can make and create kind of web applications in which we are using right now, whether it is a mobile application or not. Finally, it flashes and allows the user to enter the parameters, and the model provides the prediction based on the articles. Yeah, thank you so much for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Health as well. So can we take care of your health so that you would be able to manage your works more effectively and efficiently. Thank you for giving me this conversation.
కొడతావా నీకు ఏమన్నా
Thank you, Vinay. Thank you, sir, for chairing our session. On the behalf of our event organizers and participants, I extend our sincere gratitude to our esteemed resource person for enlightening the session on IoT applications and protocols. Your comprehensive coverage of connectivity, the history, and the definition of IoT provided invaluable insights into this rapidly evolving field. Your Your illustration on mobile controllers as the backbone along with the physical design and the generic block diagram of IoT devices enriches our understanding profoundly. Furthermore, your detailed explanations regarding the multimedia cards and integrated circuits and the UART shed light on the intricate components of IoT system. Your illustration on IoT protocols and the diverse spectrum of IoT applications showcase the vast potential and the real-world implications of the technology. We deeply appreciate your expertise and the dedication and your knowledge with us. Thank you, sir, for sharing your invaluable time with us. Thank you so much. Now, after 5 minutes, we'll be proceeding with our validatory sessions. Please don't move from your places.
WhatsApp.
ప్రకాష్ అన్న స్క్రీన్ నుంచి ఉన్నాడు మేము డబుల్ స్క్రీన్ ఉంటుంది కదా తీస్తారని అనుకున్నా ఈ లోపల నాన్న వద్దు వచ్చింది పెడుతున్నా సార్ పెడుతున్నా సార్
పెట్టారా మీకు
వాట్సాప్
మీరు వెళ్ళి
వాట్సాప్లో చేయాలి నేను పట్టుకున్నా డబుల్ వర్క్ కదా యాపిల్ బ్యాచ్ మీరంతా ఓకే పర్ఫెక్ట్ సరిపోతుంది
పెడుతున్నారు డౌన్లోడ్ చేస్తారా
వచ్చింది ఒక్క నిమిషం పెట్టేస్తాను పీడిఎఫ్ సెకండ్ స్క్రీన్ తీసేయండి అది పీడిఎఫ్ సార్ సెకండ్ స్క్రీన్ వేస్ట్ మనకి అదేగా ఇన్విటేషన్ రెండు కలిపే సెకండ్ స్క్రీన్ షేరింగ్ తీసేసేదా ఇది పెట్టదా విండో సింగిల్ విండో
అది పెట్టేస్తే మా ఇన్విటేషన్ సార్
అరుణ్ ఎక్కడ ఉన్నారు మేడం సార్ సెకండ్ డోర్ దగ్గరకు వచ్చారు ఇదే మేడం అక్కడ ఉన్నారు సెకండ్ స్క్రీన్ తీసేసేదా ముందు పెట్టాను నేను. కెమెరా ఏం చెప్తే దీని ఫోటో ఇక్కడ యాపిల్ ఫోన్ ఉంది కొంచెం ఓకే అన్నా రెడీ ఇప్పుడు పెట్టాలా అండి చెప్తారుగా నాయన ఓకే యాపిల్ సార్ దీంట్లో కాపీ చేసాను మొన్న మేము పెన్ డ్రైవ్ ఇచ్చారు కాలేజ్ అంతం కూడానా స్క్రీన్ షేరింగ్ విండో పెట్టేదా అంటే ఇప్పుడు ఏమవుతుందంటే ఒక్క సెకండ్ స్క్రీన్ ఒకటి ఎక్స్ట్రా షేర్ అవుతుంది ఓకే ఇది పెడదాం మనకి పీపీటీలో సెకండ్ స్క్రీన్ ఉంటుంది ఎక్స్టెండెడ్ స్క్రీన్ అది కూడా షేరింగ్లో ఉంది సరే వెళ్ళిపోతాం థ్యాంక్ యూ బాటిల్ అయ్యా నేను పంపిస్తాను దాంట్లో నేను కాపీ చేసి పంపిస్తాను నెంబర్ ఎవరిదన్నా ఉంటే అరే తింగరదానికా మన యాంకర్
సరే ఇదేనా
మేడం ఇది మ్యూటెడ్ చేయండి సార్ ఇదో బాగా అయిపోయింది
The exchange of ideas, the sharing of expertise, and the forging of new collaborations have undoubtedly enriched our understanding and propelled our collective journey towards innovation and progress. Let us memorize few moments from this conference. From captivating keynote addresses to thought provoking technical sessions, from engaging presentations to interactive plenary sessions, each session has offered invaluable insights and inspiration for our future endeavors in computational sciences. I would like to extend a special thanks to our esteemed keynote speakers for sharing their profound knowledge and vision with us. Your illuminating talks have not only broadened our horizons but also ignited a spark of curiosity and innovation within each of us. Now, I invite our convener, Ms. Grace Lydia, Head Department of Computer Science, to take her place on the dais. I invite our esteemed principal, Dr. Sister Kulreka Mudatta, to take her place on the dais. It's my privilege to invite our esteemed guest, Dr. M.D. Anandaraj sir, to take his place on the dais. Now, I kindly invite our esteemed guest, Dr. P. Joshua Reginald, to take his place on the dais. It's my privilege to call Dr. R. Vijay Kumari to take her place on the dais. Thank you, madam, and thank you, sir. Please have your seat. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to our principal, Dr. Sister Kulreka Mudatta, as I invite her to share a few words with us on this momentous occasion.
Distinguished guests, Dr. R. Vijaykumari, Principal in Charge, Krishna University College of Engineering and Technology, Krishna University, Dr. M.D. Anandaraj, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, Loyola College, Chennai, Dr. P. Joshua Reginald, Associate Professor, Department of PCE, Vigyan University, faculty members, researchers, scholars, and students. I am filled with deep sense of admiration as we conclude the three-day national conference on recent research advancements in computational science. This event has been a testament to the spirit of inquiry, innovation, and collaboration of the academic community. First and foremost, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all the participants who have contributed their time, expertise, and passion to make this conference a resounding success. Your dedication to advancing knowledge in computational sciences has not only enriched our academic discourse but has also paved the way for future breakthroughs. Throughout the past 3 days, we have witnessed a collection of ideas, theories, and findings that have the potential to reshape the landscape of computational sciences. The presentations, discussion, and interactions have ignited intellectual sparks, and foster an environment conducive to learning and discovery. I extend my appreciation to the organizing committee, very especially Grace Media, for their meticulous planning and execution, ensuring that this conference was a seamless blend of academic rigor and vibrant exchange of ideas. I've seen the computer department faculty, they were very young, and from November onwards, they have really taken a lot of efforts contacting many people, and it was not an easy task. All of them, Grace Lydia, Malati, Sujita's sister, and Vijayawada. So they have spent their time in planning and conducting this conference. Please, give them a round of applause. And they deserve that. Their commitment to excellence has undoubtedly contributed to the success of this event. Thank you all for your invaluable contributions. Congratulations to everyone on a remarkable national conference.
Your unwavering support means a lot to us, sister. Thank you so much. Let's extend a warm invitation to our distinguished guest, Dr. R. Vijaykumari, Principal in charge of Krishna University, College of Engineering and Technology, Krishna University, Machilipatnam. We are eagerly awaited for your closing remarks, ma'am.
Esteemed Principal of Maristella College, Sister Kulreka Mudarta, distinguished speakers of this 3-day national seminar, Dr. M.D. Anandaraj, Dr. P. Joshua Reginald, and the convener of the program and HOD Department of Computer Science, Mrs. Grace Lydia, the faculty friends, and my dearest students. A very good afternoon to one and all. First and foremost, I would like to congratulate the Department of Computer Science, convener Grace Lydia, and the other members, Sister Sujita, Mrs. Malati, and Mrs. Vidya, I suppose if I am right. I congratulate all the members and the management of Maristella College for supporting in making a grand success this 3-day national seminar. And you are also deserve congratulations as students because you too might be part of this. So I congratulate all the team. Those are part of this program. Those are making a grand success. So I think you deserve claps, isn't it? Good. Appreciation boosts us, isn't it? Yeah. The title of this seminar, Recent at Research, at Research Advancements in the Computational Sciences. That is the need of the hour because now you see every day a new technology is coming into the market. Yesterday it was ChatGPT, now it is Sora and something else. So much of exciting technologies are taking place, exciting projects are taking place by different famous companies. So tomorrow we will see some more new technology. People are all frightened that with this technology, our jobs may go off when we are out of the institution. Like after our studies, where do we end up? What is our future? you might be perplexed. But don't worry, because the focus may be shifted. That technology cannot replace 100% the human, isn't it? It's an instrument. There is a person, there should be a person to use that instrument. So you will be there, the job will be there. Any technology is for the sake of human. It is not to replace the human. So that is one point. And another point you have to keep in mind that you should be able to utilize that technology. You should be able to utilize. Here, we have been hearing that AI will take away all the jobs. AI will not take away the jobs. AI will be replaced. The jobs or the employees are replaced by the people, those who are able to use the AI. There are thousands of AI tools available in the web and market. The thing is, we should learn them, we should know them, we should learn them, and we should be able to use them. The persons, those who are able to use the AI, there are always jobs for them. And now, when we are calling the companies in our training and placement department, people are asking, now there is so much of gap is there from the industry and academia. Academia is producing so many graduates, but the skill is the deficiency of skill is there. What the industry is expecting is not fulfilled by the graduates, those are coming out of the educational institutions. So, as students, what you have to learn is not only the course that you are learning, like maybe BSc or BCom, not only the curricula, the subjects given in the curricula, you also should learn extra skills. Now, having a computer or a gadget in your hand along with the internet is enough to learn so many things. You can at least be equipped with any one technology like artificial intelligence. And from the industry experts, we heard that now the jobs are in artificial intelligence, data science, and one tool, real JS. So there are, and one more thing is cyber security, where so many opportunities are there. Artificial intelligence experts are required, data science experts are required, cyber security experts are required, but there are no skilled people up to the extent what the industry is expecting. So you equip yourselves. There are so many courses, so many certificate. You can do that. MOOCs are there, and now the state government is in the skill development area, APSSDC, Andhra Pradesh State Skill Development Corporation. It is offering so many certificate courses freely. Now this edX has come. Actually, they are compelling the students to take up a course in edX. But the thing here is, they are spending so much of money by making MOU with the edX, to make an MOU with the edX, because it's a global platform to learn the courses. You can do a course from Harvard University and the other universities from the abroad. If you have learned that course with a certificate, only thing is to write the exam you need to pay. Maybe that 100 or 500,000 rupees, that's it. That for the course, you need not to pay a single rupee. If you learn the course and if you get the certificate, that certificate is enough. It's much more beneficial to you to get a job when comparing with the others, because that is certified by the global universities. You will be certified by the global universities if you clear that exam. So there are so many. See, when we were studying, we did not have these many opportunities. We just had a book. We need to go to library and study. That's it. If we don't have the library, no resource to extend our knowledge. But for you, the case is different. You have so many resources. To be frank, you are bombarded with the resources. But the thing is that you have to wisely select the things and utilize them. Then you will have a brighter future. So I I wish that you have to embrace every opportunity, overcome every challenge, and your passion for the field of computer science will make the path for your brighter future. Thank you, the organizers, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, ma'am, for your appreciation and sharing your knowledge and insights with us. Let me take a privilege to call Dr. N.V. Anandaraj, Coordinator and Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, Loyola College, Chennai. Sir, please give us the closing remarks.
Respected Reverend Sister Principal, respected Dr. Vijayawada Ma'am, Principal in Charge, Krishna University, respected Dr. Joshua Reginald, Vignan Team University, respected Grace Lydia Madam and convener for this national conference, respected faculty members and respected students. So good evening to you all. Good evening. You are all very tired now for all these 3 days. Yes, I do agree. So my concluding remark, my sincere appreciation to the college management and Department of Computer Science for conducting this 3 days national conference on recent research advancement in computer science. I hope you all had a wonderful session in blockchain technology, cyber physical system towards intelligence and autonomous features, role of AI in the field of agriculture, and other advancement in the field of artificial intelligence. I would like to appreciate all the participants who have presented the paper in this particular conference. And I am really wondering, the special mention I want to mention it here, the first year students from Mary Stella College, many of them presented the paper. So kindly give them a round of applause. So when we are studying first year, we are afraid to go to the stage. So, and also all the other department faculty members from commerce, management, political science, zoology department, chemistry department, all are they have presented the paper in this particular conference. That is really awesome to the all the faculty members. Kindly give them a big round of applause. So my sincere appreciation to again all the department faculty members. They took a lot of effort to conduct this particular conference. So they did wonderful job. So especially the convener, uh, she has disturbed me a lot for the past 2 months. So thank you, ma'am. And this is the first time they are conducting the conference in the recent time. So kindly give them appreciation. So I wish surely we can conduct international conference also very soon, ma'am. So yes, you need definitely you need a support from the principal system, ma'am. So the next one is once again my heartfelt thanks to the management for providing the opportunity and special mention for providing wonderful opportunity and providing very good hospitality because the first session Dr. Tyagarajan from Tiruvallur Central University Tiruvallur and
Dr. Balakrishnan, they are my friends. I only send them to this particular thing. They are very happy about your college, and they say they have provided wonderful opportunity and hospitality for us. So thank you, Sister Sujita. So give her a big round of applause for taking care of us. So I sincere appreciation to all the students. So you are the real reason for the success of this particular conference. So we are all clapping for you. So learn all the technology. Even yesterday also I said learn all the technologies. Okay. And after that what I said? After artificial intelligence, what I said? Okay. So I think that the students now they are different thing yesterday they attended. So being connected with human, learn all the technology, go for job, being connected with a human, being a great human being. All the I wish you all success for the students and also for the department and the college. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Even though we troubled you, but you are the great step for our conference. Thank you for your knowledge sharing and sharing your insights with us. You have been here from past 2 days, and your presence is enriched and for our conference. Now, let me invite Dr. P. Joshua Reginald, Associate Professor, Department of ECE, Vignan Foundation for Science and Technology. Sir, I welcome you.
Dignitaries on the dais, of the dais. A warm good evening to all of you. Till now, you have been very patient, listening to me, especially the last session. And of course, indeed, it's my honor and privilege to stand before you at the valedictory of National Conference on recent research and advancements in computing. Gathering of young minds. Very nice to see you all. Young ideas and young thoughts. So computing, dear friends, is not just a writing code, but solving the human problems. We need to take the human problems and especially the socio-economic problems, and we need to try to solve them with the knowledge we are taking through these kind of conferences, because a lot of new trends are there. Every day the technology is growing, so many new things are added each day. A new technology, new software, everything is being added, and we need to learn all these things, and we need to equip ourselves. And many of you be in touch with all of your friends, share your knowledge, share your thoughts, and share your work, especially work on the projects like socio-centric work, solution-centric projects, and they mean a lot. And I would like to thank Reverend Dr. Sister Kulrika, Principal, for giving me this wonderful opportunity, and Mrs. E. Grace Lydia Madam, HOD and the convener of this conference, and Reverend Dr. Lena, correspondent of this Stella College. And I would like to thank all the faculty members who work hardly, they have spent their time to make this conference a grand success. And I thank and appreciate all the students who have gathered here. I hope, as Sir has clearly mentioned, you have the right potential to organize the international conference. And I hope soon we all meet in this international conference. I thank once again for this wonderful hospitality and wonderful work. Thank you.
As we draw near to the conclusion of this remarkable conference on recent research advancements in computational sciences, It is now time to recognize and honor the dedication and hard work of our participants. The certificates we are about to present serve as tokens of appreciation and recognition for the significant contributions made by our participants. They represent not just the knowledge gained and shared during this conference, but also the bonds formed, the ideas exchanged, and the collaborations initiated. Let us proceed with the presentations of the certificates. I would like to invite our principal, Dr. Sister Kulreka Mudarta, to join in presenting the certificates to our participants. As I announce the names of our participants, I kindly request them to come over to the dais and receive their certificates. I call Mr. Vinay from Andhra Laila College. Please come forward and receive your certificate. I would like to call from our faculty side, Dr. R. Srinivas Rao from the Department of Telugu, Shanti Sriram from the Department of English, Shanta Kumari ma'am from the Department of Chemistry, Sarath Kumar sir from the Department of Journalism, from the student side, student participation and presentation, I would like to call Dr. Vijay Kumari ma'am to present the certificates. Y. Nikita from Agriculture and Rural Development Department. Suvigna and Divya. Grace Evangeline, Sai Nandini. Now I call Vishwachandra from Andhra Laila College. Thank you, ma'am. Please be seated. Now I request Dr. M.D. Anandara sir to please give away the certificate. Grace Evangeline Sai Nandini from first year. Aimoti from A&R department. A. Amrita and C.H. Lakshmi Alegila. Geeta and Joshna Shobita from A&R. Thank you, sir. Deepika, I request Dr. Reginald, sir, to give away the certificates. Sumaina, G. Pavitra, Jansi, Mary Kamala from final year. Mary Kamala. Thank you, sir. Now it's a time for felicitation. I request our principal, Dr. Sister Ulrika Mudatka, and HOD, the convener, to felicitate our chief guests. Now I invite Dr. R. Vijayawada ma'am.
Control.
Full screen. Control L.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Dr. N.D. Anandaraj sir to join us for the presentation. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. P. Joshua Reginald sir to join us. Thank you, sister, and thank you, Lydia, ma'am. Now I request convener, Ms. Lydia, Head Department of Computer Science, to give the concluding words.
A very good evening to one and all. To accomplish great things, we must not only dream but also act, not only plan but also believe. This event of such magnitude has been orchestrated through divine grace of our Lord and Savior and the generous support of numerous sources. In acknowledgement of the invaluable assistance we have received, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to all those who have played a pivotal role in making this grand academic event a reality. We would like to express our deep appreciation to all our sponsors. In the realm of technology, one might phrase it as the utilization of gratitude Features acts as a powerful driver for enhancing user satisfaction and engagement. In this regard, we wish to express our profound gratitude and extend our heartfelt appreciation to the eminent individuals from Krishna University who have been influential in making this event possible. Professor Chief Gnanamani, Vice Chancellor, and Dr. R. Vijaykumari, Principal in charge, Krishna University College of Engineering and Technology, for their steadfast support, and also our gratitude to Dr. Ali Mirza for graciously accepting our invitation to serve as a resource person at short notice. Our special thanks to our principal in charge, Dr. Sister Kulreka Mudatta, and our correspondent Dr. Sister Lena Quadras, for their continuous support and guidance. A very special thanks from the bottom of my heart to Ms. G. Usha Kumari, Degree Vice Principal, for being with us from the proposal to implementation of this conference. Special thanks to Dr. G. Littleflower Ma'am for her unwavering support in making this conference a real one with her consistent guidance. A heartfelt appreciation to Dr. Sister Lavanya for her continuous support in guiding us through any obstacles encountered during this conference. In fact, we thank each and every sister from management for their support and encouragement. A special and heartfelt thank you to Dr. M.D. Anandaraj for his exceptional mentorship and guidance throughout this conference. His dedication is truly commendable. Our heartfelt appreciation extends to IT team, teaching, non-teaching, and administrative staff of Stella College for your selfless dedication and invaluable contributions in organizing this event. Your efforts have been indispensable, and we thank you for your firm commitment. Let's extend a sincere appreciation to Sheikh Shumaina for her dedicated role as the MC on stage throughout the 3 days, as well as the other student volunteers who contributed to the hospitality, registration, and various other behind-the-scenes tasks. As the organizing committee, we wish to convey our sincere appreciation to every participant for your gracious presence and active engagement in the conference. Your response is so great. Your participation and contributions have greatly enriched this event. We thank each one of you for being an integral part of this significant academic gathering. We express a sincere gratitude to all our valued students and their parents for entrusting Maristella College with your educational journey. We are committed to working tirelessly to transform your aspirations into great achievements and to empower each of you to embark the path of success and excel in all aspects of life. In a special way, we extend a special thanks to the print and electronic media for your staunch support in promoting our various activities. Finally, I express my gratitude to all the members of my department for their invaluable support in serving as the backbone for this conference. May the most exquisite blessings of the most holy Lord and Savior always accompany us all. Thank you.
As we draw the curtains on this memorable gathering, let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration, curiosity, and innovation that has filled every aspect for this conference. May this friendship forge, the knowledge shared, and the ideas sparkled here contribute and inspire us in our pursuit of excellence in computational sciences. With that, I declare the valedictory ceremony of the National Conference on Recent Research Advancements in Computational Sciences officially closed. Thank you once again to everyone who has contributed to the success of this event. Safe travels to those returning home, and we look forward to meet again in future endeavors. Goodbye and have a wonderful evening. Now let us all stand up for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाहे तव जय गाथा। जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे, जय 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 हे।
Have a wonderful evening.
సార్ ఒకసారి అటు రాండి. సిగ్నల్ జరగండి సార్ కొంచెం.